Hello, 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 hello! What are these jerks doing over here? What are all you jerks doing in here? Are you guys ready for a little bit of a plot twist? What's up, guys? How's it going? Asimbi, what's going on? Hashtag PlayHammerFin, you jerk. Neville, what's up, dude? Crescenstain, how's it going? Vandy, what's going on? Harris Nazir, how did you get that moving background? It's a, I got it from some website. It's like a video file. If you want, I can send it to you if you ever want to use it on your stream. It's from this free stream resources website. Victor HSB, what's going on, dude? How's it going? Bergman _S. Devin Breimer with the hypes, Yanger with the Kappa, Asimbi with a star face, and Stanka, hello, how's it going? Lazy Norm and Penguin Tyrese, earlier than everybody else. Quern, how's it going? Plot twist indeed, Dwarven Jester, what's up? For anyone who's new to the show, you guys may not know, but our very first game ever on stream, or ever on Steam, was developed here on stream, and that game was Skyhook. It's a 2D platformer where you fight with grappling hooks. It's a game that I made and released back in May. And plot twist, we're not working on Convention Tycoon today. We're actually going to be working on a Halloween update for Skyhook. So Halloween's coming up in 2 weeks. I need to get the Halloween update ready for the game at least before next week, so we can have it all ready and tested and ready for Steam. And so that's what we're working on today. We're going to be doing a little bit of pixel art. Stop twisting my plot. It really hurts. I'm sorry, Alien. I'll twist softer. I'll twist softer and more sensually, if that's any better. Skyhook multiplayer for Halloween confirmed. That's right, Asimbi. We're gonna make the Skyhook MMO starting today. I'm finishing your oatmeal. What's up, Super Forehead Man? How's that oatmeal? I got like some foggy stuff in my glasses. Remember you, of course, dude. Yeah, you're here. You're OG. You're here from back in the good old days. Back when I had more hair and less beard, or less hair and more beard. I'm not sure. Slark Knight with a tiny kappa. What's up, dude? Can I send it to you, Harris? Yeah, ask me after stream. Just tweet me or ask me on Discord if you're on the Discord. Just let me know after stream and I can send it over to you. Or I'll send you a link to it, or I could just send you the file. There's a couple of different versions of it. I don't know if you want some of the other ones. Pixel art, Brian. We're going to do some pixel art today. So our goals for today, we're going to start with a little bit of coding, and then we're going to do some pixel art. So for anyone who hasn't seen Skyhook before, this is the game. Let's fire it up here, and let's do something we haven't actually done, and I think it'll work. Hold on. Let's see. Hello? Steam? Unity? Let's set the settings up here. Okay, this seems connected. So, if I press F4, here's something we haven't done in a very long time. Some of you past Quasi-TV viewers might remember what this is. This is Twitch Play Skyhook. Let's see if it actually works, now that I think about it. Hashtag play? No. It might not work, actually. We haven't tested this in a very long time. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, no, it's not picking up any plays. No. Oh. Am I missing? Looks like I might be missing my bots. Hold on. Computer. I thought I had this. Oh, I see. Just gotta copy this file. Continue. Missing my OAuth. OAuth. What files have to be? OAuth.txt. I think that should fix it. Let's try that again. Hashtag rigged, I'm sorry. I've been meaning to ask, I'm trying to C# as first language. What should I learn? Is there a good website or anything else? Yeah, check out these resources. Sebastian Lage's game dev tutorial is really, really good. It's really good introduction to just how programming works and C# works and Unity works. Quill18's C# tutorial is also really good, as well as Unity's own Learn tutorials are fantastic. That's how I learned how to use Unity and mostly how to do C#. Let's see if this works again. Round 2, fight. Damn it. All right, well, that's not gonna happen, I guess. Yeah. Interesting. Well, too bad. Game Learn C++ game dev this week. Nice. Only without a... Oh, man. This made it even worse. Only without a good internet connection. What? That's awesome. That way you just have to stay in the compiler and do it that way. You'll have no choice to, like, look up answers. So that's not working. So I'll just show you guys the game normally. I will normally show you the game. Games fail. How's it going, dude? Let's turn Unity down a little bit. There we go. So it's not overtaking the audio. How do you think about C# in comparison with C++? Personally, I'm a fan of C# just because a lot of the stuff is handled for me. I find it easier to work in. I've worked in C++, and it's a good language. It's a great language. But with Unity, it's not even an option, so it doesn't really matter since I use the Unity engine. You're gonna wake up and work harder? What? That's not gonna happen. Just fix it. Oh, we will fix it. Yeah. But I want to show you guys the game first. So this is Skyhook. It's a 2D platformer where you fight with grappling hooks. So I'm going to play as Finn, the coolest shark in town. So I recently actually pushed out an update. Calroy, what's up, dude? Sergey, the classes? The classes? Oh, wait, what do you mean? The classes of C#. I recently updated the game actually to support GameCube controllers, which I guess I don't have mine here. So the game now supports GameCube controllers and Wii U controllers and nunchucks and all that crazy madness. We're going to play with keyboard and mouse. Jump into a match. Devin with the Skyhook hype in C#. Yeah, the classes and the way C# is set up, I like a lot. My doctor told me today that my cut inflammation is gone. I'm cured. That's awesome, dude. I'm so glad to hear it. That is great. How are you feeling? Are you like fully recovered and everything? So we're gonna pick a. Let's go to King's Fall. Tried using a movement script in Unity, but it sent me sliding around like ice. Oh man. Oh, we're playing. So this is a 2D platformer where you're fighting. It's a one-hit kill game, and every character has grappling hooks and almost the same abilities. You're cool. Oh, that's good to hear, Karen. Oh, where am I there? So you have a couple attacks. You could use your hook to kill people. You can use melee attacks to kill people. And you can dodge to avoid damage. You better be playing an illegal copy of Skyhook. Technically, it is a legal copy since it's in the editor. So make sure Steam's not on. I always gonna turn off Steam when I'm streaming, and then Steam starts like downloading updates for Arc or something, and I'll crash our stream. So our goals for the Halloween update is, one, we're going to just do some slight changes to the main menu to make it look a little bit spookier. We're going to bring in some effects from the Haunted Ship stage. Like the flag animation? Thanks, dude. And then two is we're going to be working on some special Halloween skins. Some of you guys might remember the design of Skeleton. So it's going to be a skeleton version of the shark character. And then we might play around with some skeleton, depending on how easy that is to do, how easy or hard it is to do. So I'm sure it's not going to be super easy. We might play around with some other skeleton designs for characters. Will we be doing that on stream? Yeah, we're going to be working on Skyhook today on stream. So again, plot twist, today we're working on this game, where we're working on the Halloween update for the game. Yeah, I win. In your face, bots. Uh-oh. Is Banara happening? Banara is not happening. We just unlocked a new character. Make you a pixel art cookie, you're hungry? Pixel art cookies aren't very filling, you know. Okay, now I gotta kill this guy to unlock. Oh, well, or he can just kill me. That's cool. I don't know why I'm not playing with my gamepad when it's sitting literally right over there. Whoa, whoa, cannonballs, relax. Oop, oop, skinny bombs. Got him one more time to unlock him. Banara riot. Ah, damn it. Sudden death. Please, cannonballs, no. Just gonna wait for him. Oh, or not. I forgot there's cannonballs. Got him. Oh, and the cannonball got me. Yay! Unlock the crab captain. And oh, that doesn't unlock the Flying Dutchman? Oh, I thought I did. This is Grimlock. He's the 5th character. What keyboard do I have? Logitech K800. I should probably add that to our specs in the channel stats. Okay. So, first, let's look at what the hell happened to our Twitch stuff. So, Twitch IRC. Our Twitch IRC doesn't seem to be working, which is not good. Never good. You're a bit hungry like 8-bit pixel art. Why did I explain? Oh, I get it. I get it now. So, let's see. We have the... We have this happening. Could be that that's not set, but I have... Wait. This does exist. The file exists. Can I just not access it? I made the file. When is Briggs coming to Symbian? I don't know. Briggs is a long ways away. He still has never been animated completely. He still hasn't been fully implemented either. So yeah, Briggs is a long, long ways away. So let's check our debug buffer just to see if we're getting any connections in the first place. And is this the most updated version? Oh, it's not. I never updated the Twitch IRC for Skyhook. That would explain it. So let's switch over. This is using the old IRC code, which is now out of date. So let's go grab our IRC code from Convention Tycoon, because we know that works. Let's grab all of the code. Let's paste it into this code. See if we have any errors. It's about the same thing, except it just doesn't do the coroutine to get Twitch servers, because that's no longer a thing. When we were developing a Skyhook, Twitch was switching servers over from whatever they used to have to Amazon servers, and so we got caught in the middle of that. But this should fix that. After I take a bite out of my pixel art cookie, my bit of hunger will be 0. The puns. The puns. Okay, let's try this again. F4. Hashtag play. No. Grr. What's not working? No errors. See, did Brian's play get picked up? Nope. Let's see. Game. Let's find our Twitch controller. Twitch managers. Connected. Can send messages off, which is interesting. Oh, nickname is Twitch Plays Skyhook. Okay. But it should still be reading from the chat, at least. Why isn't it reading from the chat? So I did... Oh, I didn't... Let's put this back. Let's turn off warnings. How am I? I'm doing good, Coward. Thanks for asking. Alright, I'll let you guys know once the hashtag play works, or you can keep trying it just to help me see if I could figure out what's going on. Improperly formatted authentication. Oh. Okay. Huh. Where does that come from? Improperly formatted. Has that changed? That is the bot path. Why is the bot set to Twitch Plays Skyhook anyway? Let's see. Twitch Plays Skyhook. Oops. I think I hard code that somewhere. There we go. Bot channel names. We're gonna make it bot quasi. So I built my entire game in a single scene sandbox style development. Now I'm trying to refactor so much to include a title sequence before gameplay starts. Why do I do this to yourself? Are you trying to refactor all that the day before your game comes out? Seems like a scary proposition. Uncut exception, blah, blah, blah. 4. Improperly formatted. God damn. God damn. What is wrong with our authentication? Was Twitch interaction broken for the game on Steam? Yeah, for sure. But I mean, no one really streams. The game is not really a streaming game, so it's not a big deal. Let's just not read that file, because we can just use the Justin TV thing. If is null or empty, let's just get rid of this. I'm gonna try to release late tonight or more likely tomorrow. I think tomorrow's a good idea just so you could check and test your changes. The Justin fan? Yeah, that's like the default account you can use to check IRC stuff. Improperly formatted again. Huh. Oh, it's only doing it if it's empty, so let's just do this. Say hashtag if unity editor. I'm going to do this as well. We're going to connect with the Justin fan account just so we can read from Twitch chat. Autocorrect is smart, a bit too smart. Skyhook again, indeed, Slimerty. We're working on the Halloween update for Skyhook this week, or today. Right now we're trying to figure out what happened to it. There we go. And boom. Cool. All right. There you are. So now let's do some actual Twitch play Skyhook. We don't have the bot talking in chat, so we'll look into the next what's going on with that. But let's see if the rest of this still works properly. After these changes made, I got to get my in-app purchases code implemented. You've got a lot to go. So why tomorrow? Why is your deadline tomorrow? Just started? Or do you have some skins already? Just started, yeah. We haven't touched anything with the Halloween update yet, so just started. We've got a bunch of work to do for the Halloween update. What was the problem? I don't know. It might be that my save file is messed. Well, Unity crashed. I know why. So the game is now on Unity. I'm using Unity 5.4.1. Christmas update. We actually already have some of the Christmas stuff. I don't know if we'll have a major Christmas update, but maybe. We'll see how the Halloween update goes. If there's enough people who enjoy the Halloween update, we could do a Christmas one. We do have Christmas skins already that we can use. What's up, Flint Steel? Rip indeed. Waves by to Unity. So I know why it crashed. So this is a new thing in Unity 5.4. Where's Larnth? I don't know, Lazy. In Unity 5.4, you cannot... It's really interesting. You can't... what's the word? What's the term? You can't destroy canvases. You can't delete a canvas from a scene. Which I don't remember reading it in the updates. I don't know when they added it as a thing. But you can't do it. You're not allowed to destroy canvases. And so what was happening was that big countdown, that Twitch Plays countdown, that canvas gets destroyed when it's done. It doesn't actually get properly recycled. And so that is what was crashing Unity. So I dealt with this problem. It was a huge, huge nightmare when I ported the game from 5.3 to 5.4. And I wish I never did, but we were using 5.4 for Convention Tycoon and all our new games. And so it only made sense to. And a lot of canvases get destroyed in Skyhook because it's pixel art games, a lot of world space canvases. So in 5.4, you cannot destroy a canvas. You can only disable them. So I don't know if that was an undersight or an oversight, and canvas that enable equals false. Yeah, essentially. So let's go find our Twitch Plays prefab. So this is what we're destroying. This is what we're spawning, but we're never actually creating a pool for it. So if we just have a pool for it, it should be fine. We should be able to just say Twitch Plays prefab dot create pool. I should create a pool for it, and then when it gets destroyed, it should get recycled properly. Now you need to rewrite the code? No, I just need to fix the bug. That's an ugly bug, right? I'm not sure if it's a bug or if it's an intended, if it's how they intended 5.4 to be. So let's give this another shot. Turn audio back on. I should have made this countdown shorter, but that's okay. How many lines of code is there in Skyhook? I don't know, a lot. Thousands? Many thousands? Many a thousands of codes? Alright, Krasenstein is in. Jump in there too. They intended it would crash the editor. Oh, that's a good point, Neville. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point, yeah. I don't know what happened there between 5.3 and 5.4 for that to happen. And I haven't found any... I can't remember if I found any error reports about it. I probably should report the bug. Nope. I hate you, Unity. So let's make our countdown shorter just so this could go by faster. I don't even know where this countdown comes from. Right? Is that insane? So I dare you guys to try it in your 5.4. I'm curious to see if it happens to anybody else other than myself. But if you destroy a canvas, especially if you destroy a world space canvas, I believe, it just dies. The editor just crashes. So this message was brought to you by Canvas Protectors. Where is our issue? C++ or C# for game dev? They're both great, Brian. They're both great languages for game development. Why did we add our Twitch Plays? I can only assume it was when this was getting... Oh, this doesn't get recycled? Transform Plays prefab. Oh, what happens when it ends? Okay, let's see. It was actually, it's probably something else that's destroying it, the canvas. Twitch managers, Twitch plays prefab. This is it. This uses Twitch plays controller. Oh, this actually spawns the countdown. This spawns the countdown. Twitch bet manager. Yeah, okay. So one of these Twitch countdown controllers is where the problem lies. So this actually spawns the countdown here, the join view prefab. Push message goes here. I got this notification on my phone. Whoa, weird. As a painter, I have to say I'm very offended at the idea of destroying canvases. Apparently so is Unity. So you're gonna go home from work, planning on streaming more tonight. Anyway, cool, dude. So here we go. This is a join view prefab that we're spawning. We're not creating a pool for again. So let's go take a look at this code. But first, let's actually create a pool for this. Countdown view could join view prefab. So here in awake. Awake doesn't have an awake method. Fancy that. We'll say join view prefab.create pool. Make an object pool for it. Now what about this guy? How about an event listener? Event piss off Unity equals new event is quasi handler like a Skyhook for life. There's bits prices here on Twitch, so paying 25,000 bits will give you $8.40 advantage by paying them immediately. It was a big deal. Sorry for making fun of Twitch there. Bits. No worries, Slamity. It's always good to hear your opinion on how bits and cheers are working out. That's a serious cost analysis. Hashtag help the canvases get shelter in these rough days. Can we please get some hashtag help the canvases get shelter in these rough days in chat, please? Because it's not an easy day for canvases today. So let's do this on enable. So it resets. We need to reset all the variables now if it's going to get recycled. So in here we have to reset, I guess just the titles. And that's about it. Everything else is good to go. Stock Henry, what's up, dude? Hashtag help the canvases get sheltered in rough days. Thanks, Devin. Salty on Twitch, you are slamming. I'm sorry, dude. I probably shouldn't have been wearing this shirt then. Can't wait for the update. Just bought Skyhook on Steam. Dude, thanks so much. Yeah, for anyone just tuning in, we are actually working on Skyhook today. We're taking a short detour from Convention Tycoon to update my other game on Steam. Which is a game about cats fighting sharks with hooks in their pants. So this should be okay now. Let's see if we can make the countdown shorter. What sets the countdown? Here's setup start time. Data manager vote poll time. This is in stream settings. So let's just put if Unity editor. So I like to put these if tags in case I accidentally leave code in and we put it on Steam, we're in big trouble, right? So we're gonna make this equal 10 seconds, or let's make it even equal 5 seconds. Just to test if this canvas is working. Destroy canvases? I know, Slark, you monster. I have a problem all my favorite streamers are on and it's getting hard to hear what they are saying. Game Dev Company, I'm sorry. Alright, let's try to make another countdown and see if it crashes Unity. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Still crashes. Let's see what's destroying these guys. There's something else that gets destroyed too. And that's the little text on the bottom. And that stays, I think. So countdown view gets recycled, I imagine, somewhere. Countdown done. I imagine this is the code that's breaking it. Let's try to hide that. Oh yeah, because I'm recycling the transform and not the actual view. Let's try hide this code. Skyhook hype! Thanks, Game Dev! I can destroy a canvas at runtime without experiencing any crash errors. Really? In 5.4.1 you get no bugs? So why does it happen to me? Is it a world space canvas? Had your birthday yesterday? Planning on picking up Skyhook this weekend. Think I need a not dead day pick. Dude, hell yeah. Well, let's figure out some of these hardcore bugs and remind me in like 5 minutes, get you a not dead day picture. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A crash. No crash. Interesting. So it still hit itself. Can we do it again? Yep. And if I press escape, crash. So let's see, escape or cancel. So cancel countdown. If countdown view, it recycles the countdown view. Stuck! The 7 months! Oh my goodness!
Hashtag still in love. Hashtag Arakazi headphone going forever.
Stock Henry, 7 months in a row. Thank you so very much for that Sephiroth style sub. Guys, can we please get some hype and love in chat for Stock Henry with 7 months of love? Still in love. Thanks, dude. Are Quasi headphones gone forever? I think so. Yeah, it's actually incredibly, way more comfortable for me to stream without like a headset on because I used to get really hot. My ears used to sweat. They used to get itchy. So it would get me extra stressed out. Game Dev Company, thanks for dropping those cheers in the cup. The headset used to get me really hot. And so now it's already hot enough in here anyway, so it's much cooler, a little bit better now streaming without the headphones. So I actually have music playing from the speakers, but my microphone's only supposed to pick up audio in front of me, so it kind of works out pretty cool. Guy plays nice. Thanks, Sky. I appreciate that. What is resubbing for format? Resubbing is when you stay subscribed, right? So every time you, every month that you're subscribed to a streamer, you can get a notification that you're resubscribed on the channel. So Convention Tycoon will merge with Skyhook and become Hook Tycoon 3000. Better believe it. So wait, Asimbi, you can actually destroy canvases just fine? And you're not getting any bugs? So for me, it's when I do object.destroy object.gameObject. So if I call destroy game on that game object of the canvas and it gets destroyed. Then it causes this crash. I never actually looked into the root of which, like if it's just the canvas transform, if I destroy the canvas prefab or whatever. What does cancel countdown do? So this has a update timer, update view queue, pulse title, reset title, start flashing. How does this one hide itself? Countdown view equals null. Okay, let's undo that. Gonna watch South Park season 20 episode 4. We'll be back soon. All right, see you, dude. Hopefully you can fix the problem. Hopefully. Game object got destroyed. Hold on, my Unity's covering my chat now. When Unity crashes, it starts opening up in different monitors. Game object dot find canvas. I wonder if somehow that's different than actually doing like having a reference to the canvas. So on options menu, an option to set the countdown timer when I test the sky. Maybe you can change the timer there. Yeah, I can. I have a set code in code for 5. Mother effers. Twitch plays. So we try to fix one thing. So this is also causing the problem. Commands view equals Twitch commands view prefab.spawn. Create pool. Yeah, guys, don't worry about the hashtag plays because they're not going to work. Or they're not going to matter. Keep turn on Unity. If this takes more than like 3 more turns, we're just going to leave it because no one uses the Twitch stuff anyway. And then we're worried about our Halloween stuff. How do you updates to Steam? I'm just wondering. Steam gives you tools to send them builds. It's pretty easy. You should check out Rex Diagnostics. It allows you to write code at runtime in the editor, make macros and stuff really useful to test things out. Cool. Let me look that up. Is that like an asset? Rex Diagnostics. All I got. Oh, here we go. Asset store. Thanks. It's like a bunch of hospitals and stuff first. Oh, it's free too. Awesome. Thanks, dude. So F4 escape. Okay. So what we'll do instead. See if we can put this code back. So the pool exists, so now it should properly recycle it. That's how I was able to fix it before. Hashtag not gonna work. Reality. Why the negativity? Why the negativity? Wild Bear Art, what's up, dude? Rex is my local hospital. You just found out? No way. Okay, we fixed that. So just the countdown now. The countdown is not recycling itself properly. So when we hit cancel, let's see, is countdown view equals object pool dot spawn join view prefab, and we have a create pool for this now. So why is this still crashing? We could just obviously do a countdown view, game object dot enabled or dot set active false. Because we don't care about object pooling, such an uncommon thing. Negativity is the same as reality and vice versa. Damn, Brian, damn. All right. Okay. Well, that's progress. Should we give it a shot with a real countdown? Much philosophy, such wow. All right, let's do it for real. Time is an illusion. Lunchtime, doubly so. All right, let's try this for real. Hashtag play to try to get into this match. And maybe it'll work. I feel like we went back in time watching Quasi work on Skyhook. I know Game Dev Company. Well, this is a game that I made, so we're gonna have to support it for, you know, as long as we support it for. So we'll be working on it off and on stream all the time. Interesting, by the way, the crash doesn't happen in the built version all the time. So, fuck me. I mean, muck me. Oh, who's seen the new Muck? The new Pokemon Sun and Moon Muck? Muck evolution, or Muck form and Grimer form. They're not cool. Alright, here we go. A Simbi. Actually, I heard the Grimer one is pretty cool. I haven't seen that one yet. Grimer Alolan. I heard it's like all rainbow and colorful. Oh. Oh, he is! It's awesome. The new Muck is cool. Grimer, not so much. Okay. This countdown, I think, works the same as the other countdown, so maybe it'll work. I'm an illusion, and so is my toilet? What? Alright, 26 seconds. You guys can bet on who you think is going to win this round. A Simbi, Krasenstein, Reality, or Neville. So hashtag bet, followed by how much you want to bet and how much you want to play. Can you bet on yourself? Absolutely. And it's a hashtag Sky Gold to see how much gold you have. Oh, the bot doesn't work. Crap, you can't check your gold. You all have 100, don't worry. You all have 100. Beg to remember how much gold you have. Yeah, everybody has 100. Let's rig it. A Simbi with the 105 vote. Alright, here we go. Free for all. 4 players, 4 bots. Neville goes down. Krasen goes down. A Simbi goes down. Reality with still full lives. Whoa, those techs are giant. They used to be way smaller. I gotta make those smaller. Those are some giant ass names. Simbi with the hashtag coins. He's used to my stream overlay. Gotcha. Those names like, look at me, this is my name. This is my name and my face. Alright, I don't know who's who. Everybody's a green cat. Alright, it's down to Neville and Reality. Neville with 1 life, Reality with 2. Who's gonna get it? Treasure chest drops. Oh, Reality goes down. Going for the chest. Changes his mind. Neville picks it up. Nope, misses it. And it's invincibility. Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh, Reality picks it up, but gets killed by Neville. Down to 1 life each. Anybody's game. Oh, and Neville wins. Whoa, look at that name. That is accurate. That is completely accurate. That AI, though, not too bad for first time playing. So what happens now? I should go to the store. Okay, and I'm worried this countdown in the store is going to crash, but who knows? Neville, you're a beast. So let's give it 30 seconds and see how the store goes. Okay, so our first goal is going to be trying out the Halloween-themed camera shader. Your name is so cool. Apparently, Simbi. Oh, in reality, it picks up the super boots. Hashtag bug hammerfin. Your name is tarnished forever. Okay, no crashes, and we're back. Okay, cool. So we actually went through a full run through without any crashes except for this one null reference error, which is object reference not set to an instance of an object. If some card equals null, then we did an error message, which yeah. If some card equals null, we meant to do by command out item ID. Yeah. So this, how can we actually return the title of some card if some card is null? So it should be by command. All right, so that's all good. We'll leave the Twitch stuff alone. Let's head into some horror stuff. So the stage we're going to be borrowing some Halloween themed stuff from is our pirate ship stage. So Unity, are you here? There you go. So I think it's the stage 5. So this is our pirate ship stage. So if you look at it here in the editor, you can see it's just kind of, you know, regularly shaded, a little bit purple and darkish or whatever. But good luck getting in your house. What? Completely out of keys and broke. Not dead yet. Day sketch soon. Yes, Crass, thanks for the reminder. So you can see this is how the flat ship looks. And then when we actually play the game, we add a green glow to it and a bunch of image effects to make it look even creepier. So the characters all match the same color tone and stuff. And we have lightning happening in the background. So what we're going to do for the Halloween update is we're going to take this effect and actually bring it to the main menu. So essentially our main menu should kind of feel like this stage with lightning happening, thunder, the epic scary music, if you guys can hear it. And the main menu should look a bit spookier for Halloween. And we'll have to do that based on the current date and time. Your power is screwing up. What's going on, Brian? Hey, Drips, the drop keys in chat. A Simbi with the Steam key. Oh my goodness. Someone grabbed that key. It's got no question marks in it, which means it's a totally free game. Before we work on the main menu, let's jump over to the main menu while Photoshop is loading. We're going to draw our very own Krasenstein's Not Dead Day birthday card. Let's grab our Syntyke. Grab a pen, grab a thing over here. So happy. Not. Wait, I didn't finish happy yet. Gonna be really chubby little characters for you. Happy. Not. Thanks to Simbi Saviors. Dead. Oh, this T is not very clear. So Krasenstein, what character or animal or object would you like for your birthday cake? Can't be anything complicated, just a single character or an animal or a thing that you would like as your cake this year. Happy Not Dead Day! Oops. Me. Krasen Stain. Saviors was the game, and I grabbed it. Oh, gotcha. That you're calling a Simbi your savior. How about Grimlock diving into a cake? I can't draw the whole Grimlock diving into a cake. What I will draw you is a Grimlock cake. See if I remember what he looks like. Totally not looking up what Grimlock looks like right now. So we're gonna draw you a little Grimlock cake. Happy Not Dead Day, Cress! Glad to see you're not dead this year. Hopefully next year will be the same. I mean, I haven't drawn Grimlock in a long time. Kind of forgot what he looked like. He's just like a snail who looks like a crab, essentially. Almost burned the house down, Brian? What happened? Would you call it when you spill water over your power line? Oh, crap. Probably not a good idea. You should probably stop doing that. Probably stop spilling water on your power lines. The first ever Grimlock birthday cake. This is, of course, not Grimlock's actual head. It's just a cake. Don't worry, guys. It's got sprinkles on it. It's a double layer chocolate crab cake. So it's half crab. It's got one layer of crab, and then one layer of chocolate, and then another layer of human. Grimlock's favorite dish. Of course, got to have his captain hat on, because what's a captain without their hat? But spilling water over the power line is so much fun. Damn it, Simby. Infamous Cupcake, what's up? Happy Not Dead Day, Crass. Hope you did enjoy your crab head cake. Of course, dude. Glad to see you're not dead. All right, let's jump into some holiday magic. Where's my stuffs? Here's my stuffs. All right, so how are we going to approach Halloween Town in Skyhook? First, let's see how it might look. Basically, out of nowhere, my power made the typical buzz noise like electric current flowing through the air to another bulb. Scary. Scary stuff. Let's go back to stage 05. So I believe we have a set of things. We have background lighting. Background lightning is a prefab. And then we have ghost ship scene effects, which is a class called scene effects. And what that does is it puts the rain, the background lighting again, the speed line spawner. Oh, because the ship is passing by. The rain ambient sound effect, the floor particles, the glow. So I kind of already set it all up for us, right? So we have this one prefab called Ghost Ship Scene that when spawned just goes through and spawns all these prefabs into our scene. And that's what sets up all the effects. Your washing machine is doing the same thing with the power line. Many fun. At least I actually made a digital cup of coffee. What? Guys, it sounds like your houses are falling apart. So let's see if we just drop this into the main menu, what happens. See if it's a train wreck. So Ghost Ship Scene is now in the main menu. Zero it out. And let's take a look at the main menu. That was scary. It sounds really scary. All right, so we've got a green glow, a slightly purple hue. Things are starting to look a little bit spookier. If we had verses, the green glow is now on top of our camera. Not exactly what we wanted. Cats with pumpkins on their heads? That's actually not a bad idea. Huh. Is pumpkin head characters better than skeleton characters? I'll let you guys decide. So we need this green glow to follow the camera, first of all. You can see it pulses and stuff. Second of all, the sky is the wrong color. So if we go back to stage 05, you can see we have this purple sky in the background. Let's see where we get that from. Ghost Ship Sky. That's it right there. It is not a prefab. Let's actually make that a prefab. So let's grab the Ghost Ship Scene. And we're going to put Ghost Ship Sky as a prefab in here as well. Just going to grab that. Let's go back to the main menu. Drop this in here. Ghost ship sky. Now it should sort in front of our regular sky. Let's see where our regular sky is coming from. Pumpkinhead skeleton characters. Spooky skeleton is superior. What's up, Zelda Addicted? Sneagle, how's it going, dude? So where does the sky come from? That's rope. That's rope. That's text. We could grab it. We can grab it. I think it's in the UI layer. Let's unlock the UI layer. Isn't it locked? Nothing's locked. Skies! Where does the sky come from? Cloud? Sky? BG? BG? Is this BG? Menu BG? Aha! Found you. Let's rename this. Menu BG underscore sky. So this is the menu BG with all the clouds. And that would be it with the dark sky. Damn it, Gringlow, you don't have access to the characters. They are VIPs? This is menu BG and it follows the stuff around, right? Okay, let's bring that to the bottom. Let's group all of our stuff together. Main menu is huge. Bring that down here. So for now, we'll just turn off the sprite just so we can keep testing and see if our stuff's working. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting spooky. We're getting spooky. I don't actually like the purple that much. We might change the background a little bit. Let's go back to stage 05. It looks like our clouds are given a different color as well. So we have different cloud creators. Let's see, cloud creator. Oh, that's not what it is. FG clouds, yeah. So these are all different. These are all set to this color. So let's just make that a preset for now. We're probably going to need to use it. So we want to set all the clouds to that color as well. Welcome back, Karai. And I think that's all of our effects. I didn't see the lightning though. Can't tell if the lightning is happening. Let's see if it gets spawned. It should by the ghost ship scene. But it might just be not. I see it flash here. Did it flash here? Oh, it is there. Okay. I'm not seeing the bolts. Oh, okay. I just saw a bolt. Cool. So we can just create two menu backgrounds. One for the default. So we have this default one. And inside it is all of our clouds and our cloud creator. Now we could create a duplicate here. We'll call this menu BG Halloween. Maybe some vines hanging from the logo. That's a really good idea. Yeah, I like that. Here's all our bottom clouds. So we're going to set these clouds to have this color. Set all these clouds to have this color. We're going to make sure we don't overwrite this prefab, so let's make a duplicate. And our cloud creator to have this color as well. Okay. Alright, the clouds are getting there. Sky color is crappy. We might just change our color ramp. It seems like almost a little too purple. This is the color ramp we're using. We might change it up a little bit to make it more spoopy. Pumpkins and Casper-like ghosts, of course. Ooh, we could have little pumpkins on the ship, sitting on the ship too. Instead of O's, have pumpkins there in the logo. That might be too hard to change. We can change the colors on this too. I guess the ship sails could be black. I wonder if we should just make the ship darker. I wonder why it's so light up here. So this green thing needs to follow the camera. Now what do we have? We have something that follows cameras already. Parent on start, no. Bottom clouds. Parent on start this. What does menu BG do? It follows, okay, this follows the camera. So if we create our ghost ship scene, I'm just going to break everything. When we spawn all these prefabs, if we parent them I wonder if that's going to be a problem. Floor particles. If we parent all of them to the scene effects. So if we say, what is this spawning? Transformed, right? Transform prefab equals this. And then prefab dot set transform or set parent to this transform. And then we stick our scene effects inside of menu BG Halloween. Then all these effects should follow the camera. Okay, versus, cool. So you can see the green glow is following us down. You can see our buttons and our ship. Everything's a little bit spoopier. A little tiny bit spoopier. You can see little ghostly green particles floating up from the ground. Now our options is a little bit spoopier. We might turn it down a little bit. So our spoopy map. But of course, once you go to the actual stages, we're not going to do this effect on every stage. I think that's going a little bit too far. I think we'll keep all the stages looking the same and just have the main menu look a bit spoopier. I don't know. What do you guys think? I feel like it might be going too far if every stage gets recolored. Because then you're playing like pretty much for a whole week. You have to play the game in purple all the time. So I don't think I want to go that far. Back to world map. Nice and spoopy. Again, we'll turn down some of the color ramps. So we could put little, we could put little pumpkins on the ship. That'd be cool. Lightning is striking, which is cool. We could change these colors to match. Add little props in levels. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I guess if the same props we use for the main menu ship, if we make little pumpkin sprites and stuff, we can use those same props throughout the levels. That's true. Okay, let's figure out how we can make these sails black. Okay, so first of all, what we'll create is a manager. Not first of all, what we'll do is create a manager that handles these. So it spawns the right background depending on the season or the holiday event or whatever. Ooh, don't do that. How can we make these sails a part of that? Let's see, where do the sails come from? So sail, left, right. Here's the sail. If I wanted to make the sail turn dark, I wonder if that would look convincing. Little jack-o'-lantern level, maybe a cauldron. Yeah, that's a great idea, Ace. So you can't see the shading if I darken it like this. Interesting. What? Larklin! 2 months in a row! Can we get some hype and hearts and love and everything in chat?
Kazi love, Kazi love, Kazi love.
Larklin, thank you so much for 2 months of support, dude. Can we please get some hype in chat for the larkest of all the Lins in the world, coming in with 2-month resub, supporting the stream for 2 freaking months. Thanks, dude. Sky logo, just add a banner with Halloween version or something like that. Too cheap, Cartwright, too cheap. Boom. Game Dev Company, thanks for the cheers. Lightning is a bit too fast. It's almost on a fixed delay of 2 seconds. It's pretty randomized. It's between, there's multiple lightning creators, but let's see. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi. So sometimes it might just happen to be really close. Cheap but effective. Sometimes it might happen to just feel closer, I think, than it actually is. So technically Halloween colors are, I kind of want to go purple and green with our stuff. And that's pretty Halloween color. Yeah, basic Halloween, cool. Basic Halloween palette is purple, green, and orange. So we're not really using a lot of orange in our thing, but we'll use pumpkins to offset the orange. Purple and green is way spookier to me, and it makes more sense for our theme as well. But how do we get these sails to be black? The contrast just isn't showing through. If I just use the Unity color thing. If I do it like that. Doesn't work. Maybe like a dark blue. This is just the sail should be darker in the first place. Rename it to Sky Spook. Probably push the contrast on these sails in the first place. I actually hate the sails in the main menu. Hate them for a long time, but we've never had the time to remake them. I also hate that they're not animated and stuff either. But that's okay. We don't have time to change all of that. Let's grab the sail sprite. Open up in Photo Bloop. Let's just create a new... Oops. Let's create a preset for this color. We're going to reset it to white. So this is our ship sail. You can see it's a gigantic texture. Probably should break this up into some smaller textures. Let's grab these guys. Let's grab all of this, actually. We're going to punch up the contrast a little bit. And particularly for these, make them a little bit darker, I think. Make the sails orange. I think it might look a little too silly. It won't look as spooky if we do. Alright, so let's try it with our dark color. You mean the sails look torn apart, Zelda? That is a great idea. Yeah, let's just do it by hand. I'm trying to do it dynamically. Let's just do it by hand. Because then we could make the sails torn apart and stuff. Let's do that. We do have plenty of texture room in this texture, you know? So why not use some of it? Because the whole texture gets loaded anyway. So let's go do this. Yeah, let's do this. I think what I'll do is I'll move this over here in the first place. Duplicate it again. Let's do it like that. Gotta go maybe until later. Good luck with the update. Thanks, dude. I'll see you later. Spook Convention? Wrong game, Game Dev Company. Okay, so let's grab the sail sprite, which is here. Let me save this. So I made 3 because I'm going to get rid of this one. Uh-oh, wrong thing. Grab this sprite. Sprite editor. Here's our sprites. So we've got front sail and back sail. This is going to be back sail. And interestingly enough, the front sail doesn't grab the whole sail. I'm sure there's a reason for that. So let's just do that as well. And we're going to use those here so we can do another one. So we're going to call this one back sail scary. And this one front sail scary. And just bring that in like the other one. Apply. Make the sails ripped with green on as an outline where they are ripped. That's a cool idea. Isn't that cool? I'm due to release tonight or tomorrow, and we have a huge windstorm coming through. Dude, I've heard about that. Yeah, apparently the northwest coast areas are in a lot of trouble, right? If you fix the bug of the stream chat and change the palette at the same time, how are you going to roll back the colors? Just fix the bug again. If you fix the bug of the stream chat and change the palette at the same time, how are you going to roll back the colors? Oh, so we're not changing the palette. So this is, we're going to make this all dynamic. So we still have the original everything. So we still have this, our happy background. Oh, crap. Wait. What was that? What was that? Oh, Ghost Ship Sky. Go away. Right? Oh, whoops. Ghost Ship Sky is supposed to go in here. So Ghost Ship Sky goes in here. Oh, okay, I messed some stuff up. But yeah, we're going to make it so that the game switches between them automatically. So like, even if when we turn the game on today, it shouldn't have the Halloween update. And then if we turn it on next week, it'll have the Halloween update on it. So we're going to actually make it toggle between the two views, so we won't lose anything. 2D Demigods, what's up, dude? Wait, is it 2D Emigods or 2 Demigods? Where's the other sky? Menu BG Sky. Turn your sprite back on. There we go. This is the original one. Nice and happy. What's up, Oil? How's it going? Second one. So 2 demigods. Because that's the one, not even the first 2 I said. So here's our happy one. So we're going to make it so the game can actually switch between these 2. And this is going to be the Halloween one. Boop. Oh, you know a problem with this sky, I think? Hold on. When we go to options, what happens? Okay, no, the sky follows. Okay, good. Cool. I'm scared to even have my project open so I don't have my PC connected to a UPS. If I power loses my game dev, I'm going to have a meltdown. You are using source control somewhere, right? Please tell me you're committing and pushing to a cloud source control somewhere. Otherwise, make sure you do that like right now. I haven't checked the colors of the foreground clouds. Let's make sure they look okay. There should be clouds passing us down here. They're not great. I also get some weird, I don't know if you guys can see it on stream. I get some weird aliasing issues with this color ramp. Maybe I'll switch to amplify color instead of using, right now I'm using I think Unity's built-in shader. Let's check our camera. Game world camera. Yeah, I'm using, how am I coloring the world? Color correction ramp, which is the one that came with the Unity standard assets. Maybe I'll switch. I think I have amplify color. Maybe I'll try to use that one and probably give better effects and better performance in general. Oh, we want to change. Damn, the whole ship's gonna. This lighting is wrong, right? So you see the blue lighting? That's now wrong also. So these need to be changed as well. I probably shouldn't have moved these down here. What we probably should do is like this guy should go over here. Right? And then delete these guys. Then we just need a bunch of these guys to color the ship. Or we could swap out this entire sprite sheet. Because everything here is going to need to get changed. Interesting. What's the best way to do this? I don't have a palette swapping thingy. Well, these look fine actually. That doesn't look fine. Like this lighting doesn't look fine. I wonder if I should just use this color instead. And let's maybe push this color up a little bit. Nope, that doesn't look good. Has source control in place, but going to make a local external backup now, also in case power goes out, but comes back before the internet comes back. That's a good idea. Okay, I messed up that sprite. I forgot. Let's go fix that. Let's go back to our sales. So how are we going to make our sales dynamic is a good question. This now goes here. What? What? Why is this sprite so big? That's a lot of wasted transparency. What is that called? The mast, right? That mast. Uh-oh. This is a mast, and all these are children of the mast. Let's take that out. First, this mast should go like here, I believe. What is this? Oh, I guess it's always been like that. Torn sails, ripped ropes, claw slash on the wood. It would give me quite the spooks. And vines hanging from the logos. Yeah, that's gonna be tough to do because this is actually a not pixel art logo. It's a rasterized logo, so we'll have to like paint it or something. But definitely we can get the pixel art solutions done first. Let's figure out how we can make this ship sails dynamic. So let's see. Main menu ship is a object inside the main menu controller. We can take it out. We're going to do that. Come with me, ship. You're now outside this prefab. Sorry about that. You're your own man now. And it moves with a sine wave. Is that going to break anything? Well, okay, everything looks okay so far. The rooms are still okay. All right, I think that's fine. We can take it out. It's not a dangerous endeavor. Seaweed vines? Ooh. Well, technically it's a sky ship. So I guess there wouldn't be any seaweed on it. It never goes in the water. So our main menu ship is now going to be part of... Oh yeah. Should we just do it like that? No, we shouldn't. Let's make it its own object. We'll keep it separate. And let's give it a class. We're going to call this main menu ship. What? There's already a main menu ship controller? Main menu ship controller. How do you do? Propeller animation. What propeller animation? I don't think it's a class that's ever used. There's no propeller on this ship. Did there ever used to be a propeller on this ship? Weed vines. Is it a ghost ship or a dead ship? Therefore, it's been on the bottom of the sea, hence seaweed. True, true, true. Also, hi, Nim. How's it going? Skyweed vines. I like that, Dwarven Jester. The ship is high in the air. Skyweed for sure. Maybe have broomsticks lodged in the sides of the ship. That's a good idea. Ooh, different props for inside the rooms is a good idea. Of course, we might not get to all these things, right? Because it's a lot of stuff to do. We want to, get the best Halloween update with the least amount of time spent on it. But I think we'll try to get most of these ideas in. I think the brooms is a great idea. I think the skyweed is hilarious. Hi, weed. It's funny, believe me. So where were we just now? Oh, main menu controller. Apparently it's a thing. To use a propeller animator. Weed vines because the ship is high in the air. I get it. I get it. Okay. Like this. So, main menu ship controller will have a reference to a couple of things. All we need right now is the 2 sails as far as I can see. So, public, sprite renderer, left sail. Public, sprite renderer, right sail. I didn't make these public, and I forgot I don't do this enough. Boop. I could make this serialized. So left sail, right sail. Actually, might want to just have a set of classes. So public class, sails. Because I get the new PC, same gaming I did, yeah. I haven't gotten the names on the PC yet, so I'm still waiting to show you guys. It is here. It is freaking sweet. It is awesome, and it's a crazy powerful rig. You can see the specs down below in the channel description. I'm still working on getting the names engraved on it, and once I do, can't wait to show you guys. Rhythm Morning Coding, if you can't remember what it does, don't touch it. True Zelda addicted, but I just touched the crap out of it. Does this do something? Worst case scenario, an animator somewhere doesn't work. We'll be okay, but you're right. I should never do that in the future. Should never do that in the future. Rule number 1, always have copy. Rule number 2, we know what we're doing. Public class, yeah, let's call this ship sail. And we need an enum now. So public enum holiday. Or special event. It could be more than just holidays. Rule number 3, oh, what did I do? I just touched the crap out of it. What do you code with? Oh, I'm using Visual Studio 2015 Community or whatever, the latest one. And I'm coding in C#. So we're gonna have normal, Halloween, Xmas, or we're gonna call this holidays, holiday season, Valentine's. I like to do usually. We already have a Valentine's thing, I think, and I think that's all the ones we do. Halloween, holiday season, and Valentine's Day. And then maybe other ones we could do in the future, like anniversary. Well, let's put anniversary in here. And I like to do count, so I can count my enums. So a ship sail is going to have a public special event, and a public sprite renderer, or sprite, sail sprite. Which is there some YouTube including the update in a worse Halloween 2K16 update. It was a great update. It only made the game unplayable. Definitely never done that before. Event type. So we're going to have a list of ship sails. Call this all sails. And we're going to turn that into a dictionary on start because I like to work with dictionaries. We might want to do this. We might want to do this in our entire holiday manager instead of just our menu ship. Instead of this, let's not call it, because we're pretty much defining our holiday stuff. So let's say we'll call ship sale holiday or event styles. Let's have a dictionary of special events and event styles. Event library. Clear the sky belongs. Look, what are you guys talking about? So yeah, we're gonna do left sail, right sail after all. Sprite left sail, public sprite right sail. And then we'll do public transform, and we'll call this effect prefab. Or even call this sky prefab. Right, so this and this and this. Sprite renderer, left sail, right sail. Yes, we need that. Okay, and okay. We should rename it to Skyhook. So void awake. So this is no longer our main menu ship controller. This is now our special event effect manager. Okay. So we need to, let's set some of this stuff up. So our left sail is in here. Left sail. Oh, recompiling first. Left sail. And then our right sail is in here. Right sail. And you guys are saying to change the whole, maybe even remake the ropes and stuff. I think is a good idea. Maybe even change the whole ship. So we could just spawn 2 different ships. If we do that though, we should clean up the sprite sheet because damn, this is a waste of sprites. So we could just do it that way and actually just spawn ships, because I think this box and stuff is this stuff independent? Where does this box 3, box 4 come from? That's just in join screen. And this parents itself to the main menu ship. And the main menu ship is just a bunch of sprites and ropes. Interesting. How's if you just did it look all black? Yours is white. You go to tools, go to options. You go to general color theme. There's dark blue and light. So dark is pretty awesome. So yeah, that'll be the easiest way to do it. So we can just remake these sprites for the main menu ship. So what we're going to do now is we're going to delete the sky prefab. Let's make sure we have a reference to it. Let's call this normal sky. This is normal sky. This is the Halloween sky. Save that. Save that. Delete. Delete. Oh god, there's no sky now. So many sales in the spreadsheet and there are only 2 in the main menu. So many sales in the spreadsheet? What do you mean? Oh, this should be called all events. And then yeah, we're not going to do this anymore. Instead of doing that, we're going to have a public transform ship sprite prefab. What's called a ship prefab. So what we'll do now is we'll just spawn a sky and we'll spawn a ship. We're not going to actually just change each sail individually, because that's silly. So our sprites will go in here. let's create an empty. Call this normal ship. What is ship BG? No, it's not used. It's got a canvas in here? For, oh, this is the version number. This is definitely referenced somewhere. That's kind of a problem. We're gonna take that out of sprites, put it up here. So normal ship is this. We get all this crap. Top, body, bottom, decor, that's normal ship. This is gonna be normal, call this main menu normal ship. We can make that a prefab. Then duplicate it. We're gonna call this the Halloween ship. This is great because whenever holidays happen in the game will have a nice visual change as opposed to just being like a logo change like I was planning or just being a screen effect like I was planning. This will be a nice, more, like I feel like the game cares. I feel like the game cares about Halloween. So let's save the Halloween ship. Okay, so let's delete these two ships. Now we got nothing in the main menu. We've deleted it all. We've deleted it all, guys. This is a nightmare. We don't need left sail, right sail anymore. Screw those guys. So we have sky prefab, ship prefab, etc. Okay. So why is that not showing? Oh, this class is not serializable. So system.serializable. Let's define our events. How many downloads does Skyhook have, Brian? I don't think I can say that. We have a funny idea. Maybe let the characters wear spooky costumes. I feel like that's going to take a lot of time. That's our goal for today. Our goal for today is to make the main menu look spooky and then make at least one spooky skin for a character by the end of the stream. Hopefully we can get there. We're ending up putting a lot more work into the main menu than I thought. And if we can, then we're going to work on that on Monday. But yeah, I do want to have at least some spooky skins for the characters. Skins can be easy depending on how we do them. If we just do hats, they're really easy. But hats don't look that great compared to doing like a skeleton version of a character or a skin. So we might try to do like one special skin and a few hats for the characters. And by hats, I just mean like actually just stick a hat on their sprite or something. We're gonna like just change their color tones. See you, Brian. So here's our normal sky prefab. So let's go normal. So here's the normal sky. Main menu sky, main menu ship. And let's go to Halloween. There is normal sky. There's the Halloween ship, which we haven't actually created. And we need to actually define our events soon. Spooky skin for a character. I vote for noseless quasi skin. Oh goodness. This is our sprites prefab. So let's have we need a sprite container. I don't know why I serialized a dictionary. You can't see them anyway. So private transform sprite container. So what we're going to do is we're going to say special event, current event. For now, we're just going to say as normal. We're going to make sure we can get back to our normal main menu. Then we're going to have a method down here. We're going to call this void set event. Just take some special event. We're going to say if our dictionary, our event library contains this key, then we're going to do it. You have to actually create our event library. So we're going to say, we're going to iterate over all events. And then we're going to go event library. And we're going to add, we do this multiple times. This is not, so creating this library isn't worth it because we're going to iterate over the whole array once to create the library. But then we're going to iterate over the whole, if we were to just use the array, we're going to iterate over the whole array once just to find the event we want to use. So we don't have to do this at all. Discovered Quasi's secret. He is a ghost. There's a green glow around him. I put the quality to source and I revealed his true identity. No come. You're not supposed to tell anybody. Last I used a for loop, I crashed my computer. Probably just made an endless for loop. So we're going to say if all events We're going to make this a list. There's no point iterating over this list twice. List event styles. All events that contains other. If all events equals null, return. Actually, we should do debug.log error no events defined. You haven't touched it since? No, Zelda, you gotta get back. For loops are very important. If all events dot contains other. No, we can't do it like that, I guess. So we're gonna say we're gonna iterate over all events. So again, still we're only going through our entire list once instead of going through it once and creating a dictionary for that reason. We can store an event too. Otherwise, we have to keep doing this every time we start the game. More about that later. If all events that count, we're gonna say if all events at I dot event type equals other. And we're gonna be done. And so we're going to create our Sky prefab. So we're gonna say Sky prefab, or sorry, Sky prefab dot spawn. All events that event type dot ship prefab dot spawn. Now we're gonna say transform ship is this, and then ship dot set parent to the sprite container, and ship dot local position equals 0. So it's where we want it. I'm not sure about the Sky prefab. Didn't it have to follow stuff? Or does it already follow stuff? It does follow stuff itself. Now is menu BG? It's not a singleton, is it? I really hope not. Change your mind about doing the single scene build for my game. Just too much to refactor. Yeah, it's not worth it. I mean, getting your game out there is going to be way more important than doing the single scene loading and stuff. You could do that after release, you know? What's up, Until Nick? I'm doing good. How are you? And why are you a robot? All right, so we have our ship defined, our normal. This should be Halloween, not normal. Halloween. Oh, we need to set our sprite container, sprites. Okay, so on start, our special event manager is going to go to normal, and we're going to set this event. Set event, current event. So after that, we'll figure out how to actually calculate if it's Halloween. Yellow Dragon, how's it going? So now we should be back to our regular main menu if we're not failures. Power is flickering, Devin? Okay. Everything is teeny tiny. That's okay. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. So where the hell's our sky? Normal sky. Is the sky the right size? Okay, the sky is the right size. Our ship is not. Me a game about pigeons shitting on people's heads for the next 3 weeks. That's awesome. What I should have done is this. Ship.local scale equals 1. You're finally catching a stream. It's good to see you, Yellow Dragon. How have you been? And okay, there's our ship. Everything is back in order. Everything's aligned properly. Everything's in the right place. I can start. My names are huge. I really want to change it to fix that. I don't know why I haven't noticed that. Player prefab. Where does it come from? The indicator? Player indicator, canvas, text. I don't know when this got so huge. It's kind of outrageous. I don't notice it because I always just play with CPUs and their names don't show for that long. Now it's so tiny. Because people who stream before 4 p.m. is hard with school. Yeah, I know. I can't imagine. I'm sorry about that. That's about a good size. Start a match. Make sure it stays that size. One thing I know I really need to do at some point, someday soon, is add Pro Camera 2D. Not, what am I saying? Text Mesh Pro to the game. Because Unity text just looks like so bad. Sniped. It's a good thing he's streaming in the evening for you all the day, kid. Where do you live? Okay. So we're back to our main menu ship, which is cool. Everything is good. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. Nothing to see here. Version number is showing. Might raise the version number up a little bit. Dutch Jerk Squad, nice. Netherlands, cool. Yeah, you guys are 6 hours ahead of me, right? All right. So now let's actually do the time. So we're just gonna say make a method. So special event get current event. So we're gonna do it like that. And so we're gonna make this by default return normal. So we're gonna say date time time equals system, right? I think it's system dot date time. How do we get current time? I forget. You're just 6 hours late. API time. Now I want to know the actual time. So Unity date, current date. System.datetime.now, right? So datetime.now. So we're going to do if time.month. What we could do is actually just set them here. We actually set them in the event. That's how, if everything's going to be time based. We just define them in our event style. So like what month does it happen? So let's do if time.month, which is an integer, equals 10. Halloween in October. Then we're going to return Halloween. Bloody Scythe, how's it going? I'm doing well, how are you? We're trying to make a Halloween main menu for Skyhook. And it worked! There we go. So because it detected the month is October, it immediately set our stuff up as Halloween. So now we've got the ship creating them, which is cool. So we can start creating our sprites for our spooky ghost ship. You're sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's actually put our logo in here too. Let's put our logo in here. So where does the logo come from? Logo. This is a Skyhook logo. Take out of the main menu. Sorry, dude. We're going to put you down here. Should we make this? It's just the main menus that's going to be changed. It is, yeah. It's going to be the main menu. It's going to be maybe little things around the levels and stuff, but predominantly it's going to be the main menu, and then there are going to be some new skins and maps, possibly. Here's our normal logo, which comes from that. So we'll make this a prefab. There's going to be some new challenges and stuff, like, because we have a haunted ship stage. So there's going to be a bunch of new challenges and quests you can do there. So prefab, menus, start menus. There's our normal logo. We'll We'll call this one the Halloween logo. And it's cool because then for holiday season, we can actually have a little snowy stage. That'll be fun to do. Pumpkins will be collected in game, which can be spent during October. It's a little out of scope, bloody. Spending the pumpkins is a little out of scope, but maybe just collecting them would be a cool idea. If like every quest now has a pumpkin hidden in it, and you have to go find the pumpkin, and then it shows you how many pumpkins you've collected. But spending it means we'll have to create a whole new system and things to buy, buy and sell with. So let's add a public transform logo prefab. Crap, the logo is going to want to be in a certain place. 3.17. 0. 3.17. This is our logo container. Collect X amount of pumpkins for an achievement. Oh, yeah, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, again, you can get an achievement for it. So I think Bloody's idea of collecting something Halloween related is actually a really good idea, because then we could use that same thing for different holidays, and then maybe that unlocks an achievement. Yeah, that is not a bad idea if we can get to it. Logo locator. So the hardest thing is, ideas are really easy to have, but actually keeping it within the realm of something we can do in a couple of days. So we end up working on the game for another month or something before Halloween. And then logo. Halloween logo, cool. And then here, transform logo equals all events at i.logoprefab.spawn and logo dot pretty much one. So let's make a method for this now, because we're doing a lot of copy pasta. You're helping. You guys are helping. Hell yeah. Void spawn transform. It's gonna be some prefab and some locator. That way we can have something that just does this for us more easily. So prefab.spawn. Oh, not iPhone. Stop it. Stop it. Visual Studio. And set it to locator. So now we can just say spawn transform all events at i.ship prefab at the ship container. Wait, what is it called? Sprite container? Probably should have called it something else. Like ship locator. And same thing, we're gonna do this again. Spawn transform. And we're gonna pass in the logo prefab and the logo container. And it'll spawn it and set it and position it there properly. You see that you finished Dragon Ball? It's awesome, Yellow Dragon. Pumpkin achievement. I like that, Dwarf Jester. Or Pump Queen. True. True. That's a good reminder from Moobot, guys. If you're enjoying the show, if you're liking what you're seeing, if you like pixel art, if you like 3D games, please hit that follow button. And if you really, really, really hate the show and you want to show me how much you hate it, feel free to subscribe, and I'll really, really get the hint. Okay, what did I just do? Oh yeah, the logo now is dynamic. Cool. So there's a regular logo, and then we don't have a Halloween logo yet. So logo is now dynamic too. One thing I want to make dynamic is the colors on these guys. On these titles. Don't know where they get their colors from. It's somewhere in the main menu. Main menu controller, main menu canvas, options. I don't know who sets the colors for these guys. Well, it must be set somewhere. Color. Main menu title. So this has a title outline, start scale, highlight scale, and pressed event. And here they have color white and menu highlight color. What if I love the show? Then what do you do, Alien? If you really, really love the show, then you should probably unfollow and just leave, honestly. iPhone.local position. That would be interesting, I know. Just catching up on the new anime season, then I'm going to get watching the movies. Sweet, dude. I'm glad. How are you liking Dragon Ball? Are you enjoying it? All right, so we need to actually get this color from something. So we can have a reference to a special event manager here. That's not a big deal, probably. So let's make a serialized special event manager. Event manager. Event effects manager. Event effect manager. God damn it. There you go. That's a big cup. It is. It's as big as my head. It's a head size cup. You watch 153 episodes. So I guess you do like it. Game Night, how's it going? So here we're going to do on awake. We got a reference to the color. So private color, highlight color. Highlight color. Actually, we'll do this on start. We're going to say highlight color equals this if this exists. Highlight color equals special event manager, and then this will have a public color highlight color or menu highlight color, because each holiday will have it, which actually means that we'll just have a public event style, current style. And our in awake here, get event, set event, all of this. We're going to say current style equals all events at I. And now we can just do this. So if we have an event effect manager and event effect manager has a current style, then we're going to set our highlight color to current style dot menu highlight color. Coach Carter, how's it going, dude? So let's go grab that color first. So we have it saved. The default menu highlight color for normal days, for normal seasons. So if we grab our verses here, icons, verses, text. That's the outline color is just a gold, so we're going to save that as a preset. And now in our main menu ship, we can define it here. So our normal highlight color is going to be this preset. And then our spooky Halloween highlight color is going to be like a, I don't know, actually. We'll try different colors and see how it goes. Maybe green, maybe orange, maybe purple, maybe blue, maybe butts. Save. Let's make sure this is happening in awake. It is. Okay. This is happening in start. Cool. All this is okay. Highlight color equals menu highlight color. So by default, we're just going to say menu highlight color equals, just so in case ever we need a fallback. I believe it's whatever it says down here. Mega color 32 menu highlight color. This is just my highlight color. So by default, this will be equal to our old one, just in case we need a fallback. Might have to change that a couple other places too, but we'll see. Oh yeah, like the match settings controllers, you can use it as well. Okay. Well, it didn't turn green. So what's not getting set? Let's put a breakpoint here. Oh, we never actually assigned the effect manager, that's why. So this guy needs to know about, where is it? Oh, did not serialize it? Private special effect manager, event effect manager. Main menu title. Oh, crap. It's all of these. Don't want to do that. I mean, I guess it's not a big deal, but this is not super ideal. I have to do it like this. I don't know what this text is. It's just blank. I don't have to assign all of these here. You know what I mean? These are icon titles, even worse. I haven't actually seen Skyhook yet, so this will be fun. Cool. Oh, you know what? We can just put it in the main menu controller. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be just fine, probably. So then we can just call it here. Oops. Uh-oh. Please? No! I deleted everything! Main, menu controller. Event. I gotta make it public now. Event effect manager. So that, and that, and that. Oh, I didn't assign the main menu, damn it. So this needs now reference to this ship. So for anyone who hasn't seen the game before, this is Skyhook. It's a 2D platformer where you know green was not a good idea because the text is the text is black normally. So the green doesn't really show. Let's see what some good colors. Oh, the green shows fine here. It's just the image effect that's making it worse. Not a good image effect. Let's see, versus. What's a good color for highlight if you guys can see it? Whoa, you can do this now? That's awesome. Uh-oh. Nope, stop maximizing. So I want it to be unpaused. What color do I want this to be? Do I want like that kind of a green? Seems weird. Do I want it to be like this orange? Seems weird. That seems okay. Could make it a purple. So we're going with the whole purple theme. It's really just a Twitch-based holiday. Purple kind of works, but you can't really tell it's highlighted. Maybe a lighter purple or a lighter pink. It doesn't really match unless everything else is going to change as well. Lighter green? Lighter green kind of works. The Dutch anthem. First few phrases though. Sorry, I need to take that Dutch spirit back again. No worries, Lamity. Will the versus skull be a pumpkin? Damn it, Bloody. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Why are you making so much work for me? The Sky soundtrack is lit. Thanks, Zelda. The soundtrack was created by Julian Shanahan, who's an incredible composer. I'm going to go with this green for now. I don't know how I feel about the color palette yet, but gotta make some decisions and move forward. Green isn't bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not great. It's not bad. It does match with the green tone underneath, at least. It's just the logo is what's really screwing up the color palette now. But a pumpkin sprite for the versus skull is a great idea. So we might have to make that dynamic now. And the quest gem can be candy corn. Bloody sight! I need you to get the hell out of here, because you're ruining everything, and you're making my life really difficult. And these are some damn good ideas. God damn it. God damn it. I guess those aren't super hard to change. But that just means more things to add to our class. Because then we made this a damn class. So public sprite, versus icon, public sprite, quest icon. Damn it, bloody sight. Well, this ship is like the Flying Dutchman ship from SpongeBob. I'm thinking about making it somewhat like that, where it's gonna be like a wrecked ship, depending on how much time we'll have to actually make the whole ship different. Maybe if not already considered to do such a thing, you could make one for the characters, a Scarecrow as a skin. That'd be cool. Scarecrow would be cool, but it'd be so hard because we have to think about making a character look totally different. We have to reanimate the whole thing from scratch. So that's gonna be a real challenge. The workload, Zelda. I know. No more good ideas. I'm out. Nobody loves me. No, bloody. I love the ideas. I'm doing all of them. I'm doing all of them. I freaking love them, dude. You have no idea how much you're helping. Or you do have some idea, I think, I imagine. But you're helping a ton. All of you guys are, seriously. If I was just doing this on my own, if I wasn't streaming and I was just working on the Halloween update, probably would have just like made the logo green, made the ship spooky, like made the ship purple, and then just been like, call it a day, I'm done, I'm out of here. But thanks to you guys, it's going to be way better. The Halloween update's going to be way better than I was going to do originally. So, versus icon, yeah. So, doop-a-doop-doo. Sprite renderer. Versus sprite and quest sprite. We're not going to change this to the stream one. We could just make it a purple candy corn, but I'm thinking about removing the stream setting, the whole stream thing from the game, because I don't think it really fits. I don't think it works good enough anyway. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Thanks to us, he's got double the amount of work. I know, Darkblood. I know. Or maybe it does. Maybe it does still work. I don't know. I had a lot of streamers say it didn't work for them when they tried it. You have a cat as a character. Maybe make it wear a ferocious tiger onesie. That'd be really hard to animate, Zelda. That'd be really hard to reanimate. We do want to do Tiger Jade someday, but what has been done in the meanwhile, Kyra? We've been working on changing the sprites for the main menu, making it dynamic. So everything looks the same, but we now have the system so we can make everything change. Then we can start making the different art for everything. So logo can change, the sky can change, the ship can change. Now we're gonna make the icons change as well. What's up, Quacks? So versus icon is this guy here. So we're, whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. So our regular versus icon is this. Regular quest icon is this. Is there any room on this sprite sheet? There's plenty of room. Plenty of room. Plenty of room. So let's start with this. We don't need this anymore. You can go away. You can go away, buddy. No one needs you. Let's put this here. What is this for? Oh, this is the old quest icon. Okay. Remove this here. And we'll put this over here. Stupid stream icon can go down here. Just cleaning up some of these sprites. A lot of this game, as you can imagine, was made by one person, myself, and so a lot of it was, you know, done as quickly and as quickly as possible, which also made it get fairly rushed. So what was this again? What was here? Forgot. Do we need it? Crap. What was there? Oh, nothing. Nothing was there. So we can delete that. This goes here. Can delete that. Can delete that. This goes here. So trim. 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 And trim. Sounds cool. So props are on the way. Props are going to be third. Can you just move the sprites like that? Using Unity looking at coordinates? Yeah, I have to redo the texture map. But I want to make it cleaner since we're editing it anyway. Might as well clean up some of our mess. Clean up some of our mess? Alright, so let's do these guys. Oh, whoa, not you. Let's take this one out. Let's put a background in here so I can see. Will you ever consider more languages for this game, Zelda? I do want to do it. As of right now, the audience for the game is really small. If the audience were to grow at some point, I would probably work on localization. But it's going to be a crap load of work to make all the text in the game, you know, based on like a language sheet or whatever. So I would once if there's ever a bigger audience for the game. But as of right now, the audience for the game is fairly small. Such good ideas they are, Bloody Side. Summering guy, how's it going? Let's go look at some pictures of pumpkins. Jack-o'-lantern. I don't know how I could add an activation key system. For what, Game Nighted? This is a really good one. I like the colors in this jack-o'-lantern. Let's get some reference. I like the colors on this one too. Jack-o'-lanterns are jack-o'-lanterns. What's a good jack-o'-lantern face? Some people just prefer playing their own language. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I wish I had the, the funds that I could do it. I want to make it look scary-ish, but not too scary. So, okay, let's start. Let's start with some pixels. We're just going to do an outline first. We're in pencil tool. Okay, so we want it to be about the same shape and size as the skull, but we'll do a little bit differently as well. If you give me a file, I'll make a Dutch translation, no problem. Awesome, that's good to know. Thanks, dude. I'll keep that in mind if we ever get closer to actually having serialization. Localization. Serialization. Too much coding. So I like to make my stuff kind of uneven so it doesn't look like it's perfect. Oh, whoa, that jack-o'-lantern looks way cooler, but we want to make it look kind of cliche so people know what it's supposed to be. You help the Dutch translation well if needed. Thanks, Zelda. Remind me of a tattoo of a burning skull with a snake coming out of its eye hole. I love that you said eye hole. I was going to do sharp teeth, but I think doing the square teeth just makes it more of a pumpkin thing. Let's move the mouth over a little bit. It's a little bit too far to the right. If everyone's from a foreign country do a translation, then it would be done very quickly. It's not about getting it translated. That's the awesome part is I have, you guys and fans on Steam and stuff to help with that. The difficult part is making the game actually load the text in different languages in all the areas of the game where the text is written, right? So the game wasn't written where the text is like all done dynamically like that. So I have to add the localization stuff and then actually redo. So a lot of the text can't support like different characters and stuff, especially this font in the game. So like redo it so it all fits. So different characters and like different words in different languages actually fit. So if a word in say Dutch is super long and in English it was short, it may not fit in the area given in the game. So I have to like go through the whole game and add that kind of stuff. So as of right now, where the game isn't not a very large audience, it hasn't really been kind of worth the time. But hopefully in the future there'll be a time and a place for it. Pirate language. Let me do the Watto translation. No problem, Vandy. Thanks. What will the not skull bones be? What will the not skull bones be? You mean what will be behind it? It's just going to be a pumpkin. There won't be any bones behind it. Text is hard-coded right now, exactly. So I have to make it all dynamic. Which is the lesson I learned. So like future games, I'll probably code them a little bit less hard-coded. I guess, yeah. Which is like kind of true with Convention Tycoon so far. I've been fairly careful with it. So most of the text is loaded, but that's because it's more of a dynamic game, whereas Skyhook wasn't. Or I didn't know how to make it so dynamic when I made it. Like Convention Tycoon, like we're loading a lot of our text, so it's going to be better or easier to do then. So pumpkin. We should actually do the pumpkin part. It's mostly French and German that will bug you, not Dutch. Gotcha. Well, way to call out other languages. So a pumpkin. We're gonna do something like that. Do sticks behind the pumpkins or a lantern? Nah, I think I'm just gonna do a pumpkin. I don't think I'm gonna put anything behind it. Because the crossbones are because that's like a pirate symbol, right? Pumpkins don't really have any symbol like that. Where they have like a crossbones behind it. Let's get the shape of this pumpkin, actually. Not super happy with it. Used to work on a website which was like 10 languages. Wow. Give the pumpkin an eye patch? Why would a pumpkin have an eye patch? It can't even see in the first place. So I think I made the actual pumpkin a little bit too big. I have to increase its face size. Nope. Turn on nearest neighbor for scaling when you're scaling pixel art. Pirate pumpkin. You know, there's actually not a single character in Skyhook that wears an eye patch. We fight cliches here at the Progressive Megastorm Games. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. So I'm actually doing something really cool this weekend that I'm excited about. Both excited and kind of nervous and kind of like, oh God, what's going to happen? So this weekend, I'm actually volunteering at the Buffalo Game Space with with a whole group of other amazing game developers. And we're going to be teaching high school kids how to make games in a game jam. So we're actually going to be jamming this weekend. It's going to be a one-day jam. It's 10 hours tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. We're going to be jamming the whole day through, and we're each given a team, or groups of us are given teams of high school kids, and we're going to kind of show them how to make games and jam with them. And then by the end of the night, they're all going to hopefully have games that they got to work on. So it's going to be pretty crazy. Most of these kids have like never really made games before, probably, or never really seen how games are made before. It's going to be pretty insane. Buffalo, what? The Buffalo Game Space. It's the local non-for-profit in Buffalo that focuses on game development and spreading game development in the area. Megastorm Games, your official company? It is, Kyra, yeah. I am the owner of Megastorm Games. Owner and founder and butt champion of Megastorm Games. The publisher of the big indie hit What the Box. God, I think this is going to be a decent enough pumpkin. Ah! Doesn't look good. God damn it. Why doesn't it look right? What am I doing wrong? What's a pumpkin? What's a pumpkin? Is it not good? Is it? Is that a pumpkin? Is it not round enough? Am I making it too lumpy? Teaching kids how to make games? That's great. Yeah, it should be an interesting time. What engine are you going to use? We're going to use Unity, yeah. You're not making it round enough. Making it too lumpy. Sounds like quite a way to impress the ladies. I'm the owner and founder of Megastorm Games. Here's my business card. Ironically, I don't have a Megastorm Games business card. I only have a Quasi-TV business card. Round about a bit more. It looks a bit gordish. Yeah, you're totally right. I also don't know what gordish means, but I feel it. I kind of feel what it means. What do you guys think? Is this a little bit better? Is this a better shape for the pumpkin? You're away for lunch? See you, Flint Steel. I want a business card. Send you one? You gotta come see me at a convention. Almost bearded. What's up? How's your beard coming along? A gore like that, big thing Gaara from Naruto carries on his back, the thing filled with sand. Oh. Alright, I don't hate it. It'd be cool when if it glows green and stuff too. But I don't hate it. Let's get some colors. Pumpkins are orange, I believe. Paint bucket. Paint bucket. Damn it. I like to announce my paint bucket use. Paint bucket. What the hell? Where's the opening? Oh. Paint bucket. No, still? Anybody see any openings? Paint bucket? Oh. Paint bucket. Paint bucket. Starting to grow like on a baby's face. I live in the US. I'm trying to come to Netherlands, remember? I'll give you one then. And then, oops, wrong color. I want to get a little darker. Nope, not like that. I have a thing in here. I got some colors in there. We're gonna get some colors in there, and some colors, and some colors in here, and we're gonna get some colors in there. And I kind of want to make the inside glow like a green. What? F is so close to G. Why is it so close to G? Jessica Mack, thank you for the host. How's it going? Pretty much the entirety of my graphic design classes. I don't hate it. Yep, same here. I will trade you some stroopwafels and disgusting fast food for the car. Hell yeah. That sounds like a deal. Pumpkin, kind of. Jessica Mack, thank you so much for that host. Welcome anybody coming in from Jessica's stream. This is Quasi TV, and today we are working on the Halloween update for my game Skyhook, which is a 2D platformer out now on Steam. It's a game where you fight with grappling hooks. And we are working on a spooky update for All Hallows Eve. Currently we're working on making our main menu look a little bit more dynamically change for Halloween. And so we're changing one of these logos to be a pumpkin. Gourds are specific types of plants in a certain family. Pumpkin, squash, cucumber, melons. Most have hard shells and were often used as tools / musical instruments, which is where the idea of Gara sand container comes from. Wow, I did not know that. Huh. What you're saying is Gara is actually the pumpkin Jinjaruki? Or however you pronounce that word? Someone knows their vegetables. It's a fruit? Oh, wait. Pumpkins have seeds. They are fruits, aren't they? Holy crap. Is that true? Oh crap, are pumpkins fruits? You guys are about to rock my world right now. Nope, not that. Just that. And just that. And just that. And need some yellows. Pumpkin is a squash, isn't it? It's like tomatoes are fruits too, yeah. Tomatoes are fruits, that I know. It's only a squash, its own food group. Oh, what is the top of a pumpkin? It's like darkish. It's not usually actually green, right? It's like a dark brownish green. So I'm thinking about doing is actually having a... You could have like a... Could have eyes. Does this skull have eyes? It doesn't. You could have like a glow coming out of the pumpkin. I'm not sure. Make the eyes have the green glow. Yeah, we could do that. And we probably want some purples here. It's a little bit too dark, too bright, I mean. So I like to work kind of rough with my colors, and then we'll, clean up the pixels later. Or never. Probably later. Or never. We gotta layer and animate the opacity of it. Ah, it's gonna go too far, Vandy. Because this sprite isn't animated, so we'd have to add a new animator to it and then make it animatable only for the holiday and stuff. Might be going too far. Unity is not super good at dynamic animation. We have to make the whole sprite itself, I guess, spawn dynamically. I'm the pumpkin of the sky. Totally cheating with all kinds of pixel colors. But that's okay. I'm not a super stickler for like the crazy pixel art rules, right? Like you only use certain colors and stuff. I mean, generally I'm in my sprites just because it's easier to change them. But something like the menu, like not a big deal. I want that color. Looks like he's looking down. You make him look at you. And this isn't working. Oops. Let's look at the main menu. You don't like the eyes, Bloody Scythe? Is it too spoopy? What's the color of it's actually? Oh, it's actually green that's hitting the pumpkin. It's a green light that's whoa, that's my other screen. Let's go. It's a green light that's actually going to be hitting the pumpkin, so that would be this color. This outer glow should be a greenish. Let's try them on for size and see how it's going. Oh crap, what happened to you? Why is this gotta? Uh-oh. Hold on, let's save this and let's copy this and put it here. Let's close this. Reopen it. I might change the, let's see. Looks like looking to the left or the right. Or that's not that. Let's change the contrast a little bit. Green dot part of the eyes might need to be yellow. Oh, maybe. What pentameter do I have? Yeah, Cintiq 22 HD. Trim. So let's see how this looks. Put the pumpkin face in here. The quest icon back. Oh, we're never actually setting it. Never actually coded it to do anything. So down here, just gonna say versus sprite dot sprite equals current style dot versus icon. There's an anime this season about a high school club that makes games. It's super cute. No way. What's it called? I also forgot the image effect is going to mess with the pumpkin. Unassigned reference exception. Right. I forgot to assign them. So versus icon goes there. What? Icon. Oh, they're not sprite renders, they're images. Which means we need to use the UI. Oh, so then assign them. Possible to code that the verse icon changes per predefined dates without pushing an update. Is it possible to code that the versus icon changes with predefined date without pushing an update? What do you mean without pushing an update? The only way we could code this for anyone else to have it is by pushing an update. So I don't know how you mean we would do it without an update. How else would you get it? Oh god, it's so big and so spoopy. It looks, well, the pixels art's not there, but let's check out the eyes. You meant without an update for every holiday event. Oh, gotcha. I mean, yeah, we're coding it so that so if you look at it here, what it's going to do is it's going to have a bunch of updates. It's going to have a bunch of predefined styles, and then depending on the holiday, it's going to set that style. We'll just have to actually make them for the different holidays. But for now, we're just going to have Halloween, and we'll make more as we go. We'll make more as it's relative. And then Halloween, yeah, so that's what we did. We have basically here we're defining normal, and then today we're defining Halloween. In the future, we'll define other ones, but it'll switch back and forth by itself, which is what we coded in this class. Would you need some background music for the stream? Thanks, Veggies. I already have music for the stream, but do you have any suggestions? Or do you compose music? Is that why you're asking? Let's say you put in your normal logo in Halloween and Christmas one, and you put in code that the logo changes the Halloween one in 31st October and changes back after that, and later in December changes the Christmas logo and changes back to normal one. So without updates. Yeah, that's exactly what we did. So that's what this method does here. Get current event. So it checks Halloween in October, and then we should check for Christmas and all that kind of stuff. But we still have to make those sprites and stuff, right? We're not going to make all the holiday sprites today or this week, right? That's a waste of time. So we had the code set up, but once we make all the content for it, then next year we don't have to do anything for it, right? Next year it'll cycle through the holidays. As it is right now, we only have one holiday defined, which is Halloween, because we're not going to make all the sprites for all the other holidays so early. We'll make them as the holidays come. But next time we do one, the code will already be there. All we have to do is make the sprites and plug it in, saying that, hey, this is the Christmas stuff. Make sure you use this next Christmas. The anime is called Maho no Stella. Stella of Magic. Interesting. Wonder why it's about magic. Trim. So yeah, we're doing it based on months, so we'll probably say like a month range. So we'll probably say like all of October is Halloween, and then all of, still so big, we'll probably say like, I don't know, I guess November to mid-January or something. It'll be holiday, or it'll be like winter in the game. Oh, you know what? I need to make this, I see what I need to do. I need to make this so it have some padding. You're pulling local time? Yeah, I am. Christmas is soon. It is, right? So, I mean, we'll work on the Christmas update probably sometime in November. What do I mean by I'm surprised it's not magic? I'm surprised that I'm curious that it's called magic. Like, I don't know what that has to do with game development. this guy like that. And like that. Versus pumpkin. Why is it so big? Why is it still so big? Am I doing it wrong? I am shrinking the crap out of it. Look it up. Is it? Oh, I know why. It's scaled, isn't it? No matter how small I try to make it, this icon is a certain size. I see. So what I need to do is give this more padding. So let me not shrink this again. I like that size. And then give you some more padding. Actually, if I want to make it the same size as this, so 134 by 103. And make sure the pivot is centered. Then we can actually make it the size relative to the other sprite. What type, brand, model of digital pen do you use for your artwork? Not sure what they're called. My son has expressed some interest in game dev artwork, and I think that might be a cool gift to get him for something like that. Absolutely. So I use a fairly expensive one. I use the Cintiq 22 HD, which is a $2,000 giant monitor that I draw with. But there's some really good introductory ones. There's the Wacom Bamboo, it's called the Wacom Intuos now. There's a small one, a starter one, a medium one, and a large one. So those are great starting tablets. So now we can go back to our original size. The smallest one if you have a 24-inch screen. Yeah. Small ones can be pretty small, but I mean, depending on how old your son might be, it might be a good size to start with. Until small is more than enough to start out with. I agree. Son! Ah! It's on my face. It burns. It burns. Send help. Okay, so that'll be our versus sprite. I'm going to scale it a little bit differently. Just gonna make it like that. And then we'll do a little candy corn. Candy corn. Intuos is $10 on eBay? What? I probably should just keep the blinds down whenever I start streaming. A lot of game artists at my school right now are all using Wacom Intuos tablets. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's just a really good tablet. Should the quest be candy corn? I guess. Why not, right? Why not? So we're probably going to tweak the colors on that guy later. And of course the pixels, right? This is nowhere near the completed pixels. Obviously. I like to see the late sun. All Intuos Pros at work, yeah. Yeah, Intuos Pro is like a little bit more expensive than the regular Intuos. But the regular Intuos is a great starting tablet also. So who in chat likes candy corn? Type a hashtag candy corn for days in chat. If you legitimately like the taste and flavor of candy corn. And I'll tell you guys if I do or not. Foreshadowing, I don't like candy corn. Need a yellow as well. I just googled Wacom Intuos, and that was the first shop now option. Hashtag candy corn for days. Yellow dragon. What's candy corn, penguin? Interesting. So you've never experienced candy corn. That is not a bad thing. I tried candy corn once and I had to pretend I liked it because I didn't want to hurt the person who gave it to me. Candy corn is this. It's a really crappy candy. I don't know if it's just an American thing or if it's also a European thing. You guys can let me know. It's just this really disgusting candy that's made from like, I don't know what it's made out of, like trash and raccoon intestines. It's basically like all the crap sugar left at like a candy factory in Halloween, and they just like turn it into this thing here. which is like this triangle that's orange, yellow, and white. Candy corn might not have the name candy corn in other languages, plus they might not sell the candy everywhere. Yeah. Alien unsubs, you like candy corn, don't you? You seem like a kind of person. You seem like the kind of person who would like candy corn. One of those guys. Chemicals. It is pretty much made out of chemicals. I don't know how to make this look like an actual candy corn. How do I give it dimension? Dimension. They've got like weird texture and size. I'm not really sure what they're supposed to be. Search up. It's called something else over here. What is it called? Or shall I want to use this one? Oh, I do want a white. Can you give it shading on the sides to simulate the conic shape? Yeah, of course. Candy corn is made primarily from sugar, corn syrup, confectioner's wax, artificial coloring, and binders. What the heck's a binder? Now you want one? Looks like a rocket ice. What the heck's that? Oh, rocket ice. Yeah, I know what that is actually. It's like a popsicle, you're saying, right? That's a rocket ice? Sorry for swearing. You don't have to apologize for swearing. It's all good. I swear sometimes. Binders of women? What? Rocket. Huh. That is a very deliciously shaped ice cream popsicle you got there, Cowroy. Romney quote from 2012 election race. I'm not familiar. Rocket ice. I think that those look familiar. I feel like they have those here. Or at least something similar. We have like rocket ship ice cream. What text layers? Why is R so close to T? Oh man, when I press R on my keyboard, it thinks I'm pressing T now. That's not a good sign. Popsicles are literally life. Has almost no sugar, oddly enough. What? What is it made out of? What I might do is just copy this layer, make that white and that white and that white and that white. And then no, it's gonna get too pillowy. The heck do I guess look like candy corn? The tops are like kind of flat, I suppose. Can't really tell. We don't are used to things like this, nude commercials on TV, no problem here. That's awesome. Water with taste. The middle part come out? No, the middle part goes in. Candy corn's so weird. You know what it is? I'm looking at a bad reference. I think this one is a little bit better. Oh. Are you going to do a thing where you can buy skins for each character? You don't buy them. You can unlock them in the game. So they're all free. There's no DLC or anything. Also, what's up, Com? You don't have to buy any of the skins, but yeah, you can unlock skins for characters in the game. I'm not going to make anyone pay for them. That looks like the ugliest candy corn I've ever seen in my entire 17 years on this planet. There's candy corn Oreo. Gross. Wow, the music is really like subtle. Trying to find if I can get candy corn in the US shop nearby. I don't know if it's worth that much trouble. I'll tell you that right now. Quite 17, or is that just how long he's been on Earth? Nice. Candy corn. Just want to try it once. Do it. Do it for the candy corn. You know, I'm much better at drawing anthropomorphic sharks in pixel art than I am at drawing candy corn. Learned that lesson today. Let's try to grab some colors from this. Oh! We missed the candy corn. So we want to use light orange. I like those deep oranges they use as well, or they have. And there's some blending that has happened that I'm not really addressing. Because it is like, what's that word when like the light passes through it? Candy corn is too plain and simple compared to the other sprites, yeah. Want to know how I'd look with some smoke coming out of its mouth? I want to know how it would look with smoke coming out of the screenshot. Did some photoshopping, and I think it's way now. That probably looks better. The pumpkin. Oh, cool. Wait, you said you made it in Photoshop? I'd love to see it. Translucent? Yeah, I guess that's the word. Transpondent? Blendant? Trans candy corn? So that makes it look like it has depth as well. Maybe it's working. Transpirating? You said pirate? I did not. Can't prove it. This way there's also somewhat 3D with the depth. The candy corn doesn't have that, yeah. That's true, Com. The smudge tool? No smudge tool. Drop shadow for the win. Put some blues in there. Why blue? Give it a nice cool shadow. So making the shadows just a darker color of that color. And you blend it down and gives it a little bit of like a blue tint. And then we're going to do the same thing with some yellow. It's like so hard not to pillow shade this thing because it is technically a big pillow. What we need to do is get some of these deeper orange in there maybe. Found some weird artifacts. Oh, that's cool. That looks pretty awesome. With the green smoke coming out of its mouth. It's like vomiting. That looks badass, yeah, for sure. We could try something similar. It might be going a little too far for just the versus bind, but it is really cool. See if we could put some of these deep oranges in here. Don't know how. Oops. Maybe just on one side? Meep. There on both sides. Yeah, it's getting there. I think what I need to do is change the color of those. What are the plans for the Halloween update, Dan? Right now the plans is to make everything candy corn. And then make a couple of Halloween themed skins. And what past that? Oh, I was going to do a couple of challenges on the Flying Dutchman. So the Flying Dutchman is like our spooky stage. Might do a couple of challenges there. Outside of that, I don't really know. Maybe whereas the smoke isn't a full opacity color. Well, the smoke would be ideal if we could actually animate it. Since we don't spend so much time as we're actually animating the sprites. It'd be awesome if the smoke was actually animated. Without it being animated, it might actually look kind of cheap as a logo or as an icon. Spooky indeed, Dan. Have you confirmed what are going to be the spooky updates for What the Box? You can buy candy corn? Nice. Should you do it? $5 or €5 for a bag of candy corn? I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I don't like candy corn. Should be a graveyard map and a pumpkin box skin. Nice. Started working on it yet? Halloween's in 2 weeks, dude. You're too busy on your tropical island enjoying life. Graveyard map full of pumpkins and Halloweeny stuff. Nice. So is this going to be just a new map for the game, or is it going to be only during... Whoops. Is it going to be only during Halloween that this map unlocks? Or is this going to be like a new map you can now play in all the time? And are the pumpkins boxes? And are the graves boxes? Is a graveyard for boxes or a graveyard for humans? Rushing a green light trailer for another game? Oh, I know that. New York games we play all the time. Cool, cool, cool. I twice bought red licorice for 40 bucks. What? What do you think of glowing red eyes for the pumpkin? I think we're going to leave the eyes out. It just makes it too drastically different from the skull, right? Like maybe if the skull had eyes, it would make sense for the pumpkin to have eyes. But it calls too much attention to the icon, and we don't want it to be like standing out that much. It's just meant to be the button, the versus icon. We gotta clean this spread up, obviously. Lid on. Need to see this. What drawing tablet do I have, Isaac? I have the Cintiq 22 HD. It's a candy corn. I wonder if it should have been angled instead of been straight down. It probably should have been like that. Yeah, I feel like it should have been angled, right? What do you guys think? You see my suggestion? Maybe you could unlock Halloween skins by collecting an X amount of pumpkins. Yeah, I did see that. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that much. So if we do that, we have to code a new system that keeps track of how many pumpkins you've collected. We'd have to actually go through our levels and put all these pumpkins. So I'm not sure if we're going to have enough time to get to all of that. I do think it's a really good idea. Maybe we could do, if we get enough time, we could maybe do one skin in a system similar to that. We have to start tracking how many pumpkins a person has collected. We have to make sure we've like actually laid the pumpkins out and stuff. Which might end up being more work than it's worth, especially since, again, the player population for the game is still pretty low, and we don't know how many people are actually going to play the Halloween update. So it's not going to be worth investing too much of our time in before we know that people are actually interested in it. But again, we can save that idea. So say we find it turns out the Halloween update's super popular, we can be like, all right, cool. For the Christmas update, we'll actually make a collecting Christmas presents to unlock skins kind of a deal. So I'd rather wait and see, if it's worth our time and money to do all of it. Because collecting pumpkins not only means time to make new pumpkin sprites and art and, code it all in. It also means new pumpkin sounds for when you're collecting the pumpkins, new sounds for when new sounds for when you're unlocking the pumpkin stuff. And so Halloween's not like as that big of an event that it might be worth all that time. Cover the smart objects with scaling and transforming them? No, it's pixel art. So if I do that, then the pixels won't be preserved, right? So make it a smart object and it'll actually rotate the cubes. So I don't want to do that. I want to rotate the pixel art and then redraw it. If it was regular art, then yeah. The reason it gets all disturbed because I'm using nearest neighbor scaling, because pixel art. That thing's massive? What's massive? The candy corn? Or are you talking about my head? Candy corn looks way better than the pumpkin now. What is that? There's 2 missing pixels here. Look at this. Missing pixel there, and a missing pixel there. There's a stray pixel here somewhere. Over there. Anything else like that? I don't think so. The Cintiq, yeah, Cintiq is. This is a small. I have a small Cintiq too. There are the 27 inch is the big one, which I just couldn't fit on my desk if I wanted to. So this is 72. This is 72. What? Unscrew tape. Guys, can we get some hype and hearts and love in chat for Unscrew Tape dropping that sub button? Thank you so very much for choosing Quasi TV for your Twitch Prime subscription. Unscrew Tape, welcome to the Jerk Squad. You now have access to our sub emotes like the Nodes is Quasi, the Bearded Love, the Hype Z. You also get access to our sub Discord where you can hang out with me and all the other subs 24 hours a day unless we're eating, sleeping, pooping, or dead. And of course, you get your name in the credits of any game we develop while you're a sub of this channel. So thank you so very much for your support. That brings us back to 82 subs, still at our highest sub count we've ever been at. Thank you so very much. Penguin, those are some sweet hype emotes. What did that say? Hype, and then what's under the hype? Okay, so let's see how our candy corn looks as a quest logo. Candy corn. Candy corn. Candy corn goes there. Alright, pumpkin and a quest. And a stram. I don't care about the stram. Pumpkin and quest. Pumpkin quest. 83 was the highest when I was on. Oh, you're right. We were at 83 yesterday. Yeah, so we'll get back to 83. We're right there. Pumpkin quest. Pumpkin quest. You know, that orange looks way better than the one on the pumpkin. So let's swap these guys. Go over there. The orange looks way better. Well, it looks better with the image effect on. Oh, it's Monster Cat. Sweet. Purple gem is good enough for Halloween, right? It matches. It matches. Oh, that looks way worse now. Going back. We're going back. Maybe needs more contrast. Candy corn looks way more shiny than the pumpkin. Yeah, the pumpkin's not cleaned up as much as the candy corn was. Well, and candy corns are really shiny compared to pumpkins. But this shine on the pumpkin is too much. Pumpkin shadow's too much. Your shadow's too much. So what happens is the am I on the right layer? Is the image effect also punches up the shadows even more. Okay. Shine bright like a candy corn. Yeah, we still got a color in the pumpkin. But you can see our text gets really distorted with this image effect. So I'm still curious to see if that's going to be something with the image effect shader we're using, or if we actually have to switch to Text Mesh Pro sooner than I want to. See ya, Simbi! Wish I could stream with 0.6 megabytes per second, but I need at least 5. That sucks, Game Nighted. Candy corn looks perfect, right? Thanks, Bloody Side. Remember, that was like the hardest one to do, and it came out better than the stupid pumpkin. Simbi's going to sleep. That means I can start my stream. All right, so we're gonna play with the pumpkin later because I'm tired of pumpkin. Let's do the ship now because it's almost 5. So let's do the ship sails next. And we'll do the ship sails. I think we're gonna leaving the ship alone for now. We're just gonna do the ship sails. What will the stream button? The stream button is so you can play with your Twitch chat. So when you add your Twitch account and stuff, you can play with your own Twitch chat. Looking some change with everything else being spooky, yeah. Yeah, the logo will be for a different time, and a different era, and a different day. Alright, let's go grab our ship. Oh, there's a little pumpkin here. How cute. Let's get rid of this. We're not doing it like that anymore. So I'm going to take these guys and make them their own sprite now. Should it be 2 sprites? How big is this? 1438 by 1338. I think the ship body needs to just be its own sprite, probably. But I use the same colors. I like keeping them together. A new button, new sprite? No, I'm not going to change the stream sprite. The stream settings is mostly there for myself. It's not really there for players. I guess I can't really fit this on one sheet. Because the damn ship takes up like half the sheet. Ship takes up that much. These guys, yeah. So really the ship should have its own, and then I guess these sticks should have their own. I see why I use this giant sheet now. That's really annoying. Actually, do the sprites have to be... Do you guys know, do they have to be in powers of 2? Or whatever in Unity anymore? Is that really a thing? If I just make a sheet this size... Let's try to save this. We're going to call this Halloween ship. Sprites, menu. Call this Halloween ship. Here's the part you want powers of 2. Bastards. I guess it still just reads it in as 2048, right? Is that what happens? Hey, Stanzel, how's it going? I'm gonna leave those alone. So we're really just changing the sails for now. I wonder if we're gonna get brave enough to change the rest of it. So let's go here. Do we have the sky prefab, ship prefab, main menu Halloween ship? It's pretty good. Pirate spooky music. I let a sprite get a 7 a couple of days ago, and it made some horrible aliasing when animating. Gotcha. Uh-oh. I'm gonna sneeze. Aha! Professional streamer.
Oh, yeah.
Wheeze, thank you for the host! Have all the sprites point toward the one sheet, then just overwrite the sheet with the new styles. It's actually not easy to do that in Unity. At least it's not from what I know. You can't just like replace the sprite sheet for a sprite. You have to like, you can only replace them sprite by sprite. Greetings, adventurers! What's up, Wheeze? How's it going, dude? You're just in time to watch us work on our spooky Halloween update. The spookiest of all the Halloween updates. Wait. You know what I mean. Welcome everybody from Wheeze's channel. You're watching Quasi TV. This is a game dev stream as well. And we are currently working on the Halloween update for my 2D platformer called Skyhook. The music! What's up, Elder? We're working on the spoopy update for Skyhook, a 2D platformer out now on Steam. It's a local multiplayer game where you fight with grappling hooks. Here's our Halloween ship, and we're going to give it some sails. So let's make some spooky sails. Actually, I could just use this one. And we'll just cut some holes in this jerk. Oh no, there's a hole here. Oh, it's cut over there. Oh, what do you know? There's a rip and a tear. Oh, there's a tear. Oh no, look at that tear. Who would have done that? Oh man, these sprites are huge. This now needs a flap. Wait, that doesn't work. What maniac would tear a perfectly good sale like that, right? I don't know who did this, but we gotta get to the bottom of it. Is Skyhook on Steam, Stanzel? It is, yeah. What's up, Lero? Let's put a dark outline behind the sail so we can actually see. Get Twitch Prime to Amazon Prime? You do, Game Night. Yes, you have to connect your Twitch account with your Amazon Prime account. And then you get Twitch Prime, which means you get no ads and you get a bunch of other stuff. You get a free sub, you get free skins and some games and loot and I think discounts on some stuffs. You get Eternal Pride and you get a sweet little crown badge. Oh wait, this would be dark blue because there's a sail behind it. So that's gonna be a lot easier. So, oh no, it's torn there, and oh, why would someone rip that right there? And I guess why would someone rip it right there as well? Well, that's not a really good place to tear it. Never cheered before. Let's test this wheeze. Holy crap! Thanks for the cheers. Neat. What? Do you not have cheers enabled on your channel? You should have the option as a Paratronerd streamer. See, now I kind of wish all these flaps animated, but I'm not going to do that, so. For the turbo badge, bleed purple. Hey, Lero. How you doing, dude? Cheers are not in Iceland yet. Oh, damn. Gotcha. That sucks. Wait, you can send cheers, but you can't receive cheers? That's super ironic. Let's change the colors for the sails. It's gonna be dark sails. Is this Skyhook? It is, Leroy, yeah. So if you use an Amazon takes my money off my card. Thanks, Days. That means a lot. Thank you, dude. So let's look at pirate sails. I believe they're like a dark purple. How do the cheers work? Cheers are a way to support a streamer. So you buy bits from Twitch using Amazon. And then you can give those bits to streamers when you want to cheer for them. So you type exclamation cheers and then the amount you want to cheer for. Or you just type cheer and the amount you want to cheer for, actually. And that sends the cheer to that streamer. So I want like this color and this color. Whoa. That is not the droid I was looking for. That is. don't know how I feel about those saggy pieces. Not done super well. Cheers to anti-trolling IRC, right? Well, I don't know what IIRC stands for. Spooky, right, Elder? Cheers is a better way to donate to a streamer because they are not chargebacks. Yeah, cheers are a great way to support a streamer because the streamer is protected from through Twitch and stuff, so you can't get all that shady stuff that goes on through PayPal donations. IIRC goes, if I recall correctly. Oh, I thought it would stand for if igloos and robots could. And then, no, that wasn't good. That was not a good one. That was not a good one. So spooky. Hey, son, your internet sucks. No, what happened to it? Did you not feed your internet today? This is the other sale. I keep pressing my trigger. You guys always notice that little pop-up comes up? It's because my trigger finger will always hit Control S to try to save. Not spooky enough. It's a black pearl from the Pirates of the Caribbean. It is. Skyhook is actually just a Pirates of the Caribbean product placement. You guys have found me out. Some little saggy sag cloths. Seems okay, I guess. Use the button to stick with the actual keyboard. I use the actual keyboard. I don't have the buttons on Cintiq set up. Like, I don't like leading into the Cintiq that much. And I can never have enough buttons on, like, the Cintiq doesn't have enough buttons for me. So I just still use my keyboard. It's super unergonomical, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Trying to look pretty ragged and torn. Thanks, Darkblood. It's really not a good flying sail. I don't know why skyships have sails in the first place. They're probably not super useful. Because I imagine it's not actually using the sails to fly through the clouds. Don't actually know the science behind skyships. But if they're counting on sails to fly, then they're in trouble. They're in big trouble. It's to distract the opponents. Nice. Okay, let's try it out in game. You got which Mercy on Overwatch? What does that mean? Oh, the skin. Nice. Nostalgia, I know. Billing for the sales, not knowing it's actually an army of buff flies at the bottom of the ship. We're just keeping it in the air. Some strong flies. Oh, what happened here? Any more stray dark pixels left? Oh, there are plenty. All right. Make sure we don't leave too many pixels behind. Should this one have holes in it? All right, it's pretty tethered up now. Tethered. If you reach 98 subs, I will not sub because I need money for Pokemon Sun and Moon. No worries, dude. If you don't have money to sub, there's never ever any pressure to subscribe. Oh crap. What did I do? Wait, that's Halloween ship. Oh, this is a Halloween ship. Okay, thank God. What if Scotch about sunken ships taking out of the water? Oh, that color did not work out. You're gonna go to sleep. See you, Zelda. Addicted. Have a good night. This one looks a little bit too much tethered, I think. I went a little too overboard with this one. Maybe leave it like that. And the color just isn't working. This is the damn image effect. I guess it should be darker. Kind of works. Spooky. Could have been a little bit lighter. So in October there's a special demo. I'm not super excited about the demo because we kind of know what we're gonna get, right? We're just gonna get Pokemon X and Y in Hawaii. Okay. Spooky. So spooky. Alright, I am going to run to the bathroom. And then, what are we going to do when we get back? We're going to work on actual Halloween content, I guess. There are some new features. Yeah, that's true. But then we can transfer Ash Greninja to the full game once it releases. Cool. So what we're gonna do? For other Halloween content, we need to clean up the pumpkin sprite. Could do that. We need to. It's almost 5 though, so we need to start looking into a player skin. The game comes out November 18th, I believe so. Yeah, Sun and Moon comes out November 18th. Do we need to look at Skeleskins? And I don't have. I forgot how to unlock everything. F8, F9, F10. Is it F10? Resetting unlock data. Is it F11? Resetting quest data. Is it F12? Resetting save data. Is it F9? F8? F4? F1? F4? F3? F2? F1? No, I guess I don't have to unlock everything shortcut anymore. Halloween skins! So we need to go to the Dutchman stage and then we need to unlock... We need to start on the Halloween skin. So we might look into... Scalefin. Man, how does this look without the image effect? Turn off the color correction. I guess it doesn't look spooky enough. It almost looks better without the image effect. Doesn't it, guys? Just clearer? I'm not sure. Bet those functions don't work for the retail game? Yeah, they don't work for the retail game. Only in the editor. In Unity editor. Hey, Brian. How's it going? Welcome back, dude. Like, the colors look so much crisper. I think that ramp, the color correction ramp is just too extreme, probably. So we'll just have to make a better one. It just takes too much of the color out of everything. You know? But it's cool. You can kind of see the netting through the holes of this now. You like it's better? Yeah, me too. Me 3. Oh, look at that cute candy corn. So yeah, we'll make a little... We'll still do a color correction thing, but we'll do like a slightly less serious one. Alright, so in the meantime, why don't you guys duke it out in some... Wait, I don't think a channel is connected. Because I think I reset save data, right? Let's see. Oops. Stop it. Mount! How's it going, dude? Okay, did I break this? Hashtag play. Okay, no, we're good. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to use the bathroom. Don't die without me. Be right back. Oh, perfect timing. Is that it? Yeah, sorry, the bot can't tell you your gold because it's broked. It's broked. The bot is broke, so it can't tell you how much gold you guys have. My bad. Oh, I forgot about hashtag hellos. Oh man, Penguin remembered. Or I guess Penguin, you haven't seen it before. You saw the thing on the bottom. Forgot about that. Move your face. All right. Imagine. GT Craze, what's up, dude? I think the region of the sprite of the front sail you selected in Unity is missing the top left corner. Ooh. I think you're right. Wait, what? I don't see it. Let's go to options here. No. I think it's okay. Top left corner. It is purposely, yeah, it is cut off a little bit. Skyhook updates. What is this heresy? Your hashtag hello, but did you forget about hashtag banana suit? Damn it, GT. You won, Kenny Taco. Awesome. Congrats. Okay. Options. Yep, these are okay. Oh, cool. They're all green. Nice. That's accidentally dynamic. Credits. Quest. Candy corn. Let's play a quest. Let's play a Magma Cove quest. Like this one. Drinkler, what's up, dude? This is probably my favorite quest, I would say. Just because it's the one that's most different from the rest of the game. I also updated these sound effects in the most recent update to the game. Okay. Excuse me, Mr. Lava. Mother trucker. Really should be playing with the gamepad. No! Learn programming when something works out of nowhere and you don't know how. That's never good, Brian. It's never good. Lava is still OP. Mother. So I can't do the triple jump when I'm using the keyboard because it's way harder. Guess I could learn to. Triple jump is when you jump, and you dodge, and then you hook. It's not triple jump, it's double jump. But Mom! Let's get this one. Oh, what up, Lava? Alright, so what is the first Halloween skin we should work on? Pumpkinhead Anara, Skeleton Fin, Candy Corn Jade, or Witch... Ooh, about Witch Hat Jade. Jade already has a purple sprite. Uh-oh. Excuse me! Meh. Pumpkin! Reskin the rubies to be candy corn. No, we're going too far. A clown? Oh my goodness, a clown? No! Clown sprite? I don't even know if I have the pixel edit for our characters. Let's see. Google Drive is Skyhook. Pixel art resources. There's a pixel art folder in here somewhere. Boogeyman? Can we skin the griffins, Vandy? Whoa. What would you put on the griffins? Isn't there a pixel art folder? Crap. Windows 10, Steam, Reddit. There's an archive folder. Doesn't have pixel art in there. I hope that wasn't all on my local drive on my old machine, because then rip all my work. I mean, it'd be easy to remake it, but still. Yeah, I don't think there's anything useful in here. Oh, I have the PSD folder, which doesn't have anything in there. Oh, here we go, pixel art. Character animations, found it. What about zombies? Zombies is cool. Skeletal griffins, man, that'll be too hard to animate. It'll be too difficult to animate. I don't know if you've ever seen the griffin, but this is the griffin. That's the dragon, but this is the dragon, which is not actually in the game. Clown that follows your character around screen. A fish costume. Done. It's called Hammerfin. This is the dragon. Where's the griffin? This is the griffin. So to reanimate this guy as a skeleton would actually be really challenging. It would take at least like 3 or 4 hours, which isn't really worth our time. But that would be pretty sweet. Maybe that is worth our time. That is kind of awesome. Just because it would be like a new mount. Ah, damn. So tempting. So tempting. Skelegriffin. Technically, it would just be a lot of retracing the animation with bones, right? Technically. It wouldn't be that hard. So tempting. Okay, let's keep that. Let's keep that in the idea pants. Let's put that in our idea pants. Let's hold on to it. I'm gonna write it down. Skeleton griffin. Because like if it was like glowing, like the griffin looks so cute. Thanks, Bloody Side. If it was glowing like the WoW, you know, like the WoW skeleton mounts. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh. Eek. Ah. Technically. Oh, you guys can't even see the animation. I gotta move this window. Looks like the griffin's licking my ear. Do it! Just do it. How do I stick? Can you just can't stick this somewhere? That's really annoying. And this is for you guys. So you can see what I animate. Alright, so let's leave the griffin. It's not what's really important. What's more important is characters. Hashtag make the skeletal thingy happen. Ghost skin. Ooh. I do like a ghost skin or like a spectral skin. So let's go to, this is Hammerfin. Nope, which one's, what are we looking at? This is Hammerfin. Look at our designs also. Hold on. Skins. These are all the skins we designed on stream back in the days. Zoot! 7 months! You damn jerk! I see that message, guys. Can we get some hype and hearts in chats? 7 months in a row!
This used to be a programming stream cap, a hashtag banana hoodie.
Zoot, thank you so much for 7 months of support and all you've done to be a supporter of this channel. You are freaking amazing and I hate your guts. Can we please get some love in chat for the Riddler himself? This used to be a programming stream. We've been lucky in that after Skyhook finished, we've been working on a lot of prototypes and stuff. There has been a lot of programming, but eventually we're going to have to dive deep into some art, into some 3D art, especially with conventions like DJG! Back to back! Where's the alert? Oh no! Oh no! Where's the alert? Hold on. Everybody be cool. Be cool. Don't tell DJG our alert didn't work. Subscription. Edit. What? It looks fine. Save. Save. What didn't that work? What didn't that work? Let's try it again. Oh, it didn't even show up. Oh no, it's Twitch alerts is bugging out. DJG broke the alert. Yeah, it's not even showing up in my Twitch alerts as something that happened. DJG with his bootleg, with his counterfeit subscription. Oh no, I can't even repeat it. DJG with the 9 months. Holy crap, dude! We will do your alert as soon as it shows up again in Twitch alerts. It might just be that Twitch alerts is bugging out. But dude, thank you so much for 9 months with the Quasi Baby. There's a Quasi Baby alert I want for you that we'll get. We'll make it happen. Quasi hates 9 month subs confirmed. So look, it's interesting. Like you don't even show up here. This is my list of events on stream, and you're not even one of them. So apparently your sub wasn't even real. Apparently it wasn't even real. I wonder what's going on with Twitch alerts. It's only showing Zoot sub. But DJG, thank you so freaking much for 9 months of support. You are amazing. And in case you were wondering, this is the alert you would have gotten. Let's see if we can get it. See if we can get it. Oh, maybe the 9 month one just doesn't work. Let's see. 8 month one works? Oh. Twitch alerts just not working. Rip everything. Yeah. Okay. I think stream labels went down as soon as you did it. Well, nope. My stream was just refreshed. Quasi blocked me. Skytech6, what's up, dude? Let's see. Test. Bit alert. Rip. Do sub alerts, properties. Yeah, that's all right. Flint Steel, hello again. How's it going? Worst timing ever. Apparently, did it really just break immediately as soon as DJG subscribed? That's interesting. I can't seem to get any of the alerts to work, so guess we'll see. Let me know if someone does something, and we should know it's a thing. DJG, I'm sorry, dude. As always, you're treated with the utmost least respect. Yeah, the alerts, the Twitch alerts aren't working. We'll see if something else can happen, and then maybe it'll update. In the meantime, yeah, these are the skins that we have so far. Not actually made, but just designed. Yellow Dragon, thank you for the host. What program am I using? I'm using Photoshop, Nicholas. And so this is Skelefin, who looks really hard to do. Not gonna lie. He looks like a freaking challenge. Just putting a pumpkin on Finn's head might be way easier. Might be way easier. Let's duplicate Finn. Duplicate Finn. We're gonna call this Skelefin. You're just testing the alert the other one. Oh, sorry, we don't have host alerts. Turtles went in my PayPal, pulled it, was a real sub. No, I believe you. I'm just messing with you. I believe you, dude. It seems there's something wrong with stream labels because it keeps refreshing my thing. Like if I try to do this, yeah, I can't even repeat Zoot's one. So I think it's actually just stream labels literally went down the moment you tried to sub. All those characters are what you made. All these characters are the ideas we have. So we have, these are the characters that exist. These are the characters that exist in the game. These 5. They have a few skins. Killer Finn already is made. Jaguar Jade is already made. What else? That's pretty much it from all these skins. And then every character has different colored skins as well. So they have purple, green, blue, etc. Oh, there's one more. One more of these is made. Which one is it? Killer Finn, Jaguar Jade. Oh, Dark Grimlock. No, that doesn't count. Oh, and Hammerfin. Hammerfin is made. I don't know why he's down there. He's over there. He's made. The rest of these never got made. Perhaps you would finish DBZ pixel art off stream and then upload it. You cannot fail me. I must have DBZ pixel art. Did I not finish it? I thought we finished DBZ pixel art. You mean like put more DBZ in the DBZ pixel art? This is what we did. It's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. You're going to sleep. Good night, Snanka. Developers sure have a stressing job. They do, Clouds. No Tiger Jade. She never got made. Yeah, Tiger Jade is here. She never got made, though. So this line of characters, so Tiger Jade, Monk Nara, Ninja Nara, and Samurai Runa, it would be part of an update if I ever do like a temple stage, like a Japanese temple stage. I never finished it. Who's missing? Who's missing? The Ginyu Force. Oh, yeah. That's what we never finished. You're right. The damn Ginyu Force and Raccoon Boom and all those guys. Someday, GT. Someday. Someday. I don't know. I got so burnt out doing this one. Okay, JL Rat followed. Cool. That came through. But didn't show up on my alerts. Alright, so DJG, don't feel bad. It definitely is broken because the followers aren't showing over there. So it definitely is messed up. How long will it take you to do one pixel art sprite? Depends on the sprite. There you go. That one showed up. So still no DJG sub. Can I do this now? Nope. Still no alerts. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry, DJG, but I love you, dude. Thanks for the support. So here's Skelefin. So at least his boots would match up. Oops. Let's do a new layer. So his boots would always match up. Eight hours work today. Walls and doors are done. Awesome. Tomorrow I'm going to try to get the time to make the job where they actually install them. Cool. So now you can put walls and doors in the scenes or in the stages or in your hospitals. I can't tell which one's his finger and which one's not his finger. Was that? Oh, that was part of it. How hard is it to do all the animation stuff to make these games? Very hard, Nicholas. Very, very hard. So we're going to test out Skeleton just by putting him like this. We're going to see if he actually looks decent in game. No DJG sub because if Trollo greater than 9,000, skip sub notification. Where's Yamcha? Yamcha's there. Didn't we do Yamcha? Holy crap, we never did Yamcha. Or Tien. What? We never did Yamcha or Tien? Sad days. Sad days. Now, in Dragon Ball, I can relate to more of those characters. Yeah. I know. Isn't that what triggered you to watch Dragon Ball, right? It was the DBZ pixel art. Oh, those are some sick emotes. Oh, pixel edit. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna be real hard. This is really hard. How is this gonna be really hard? This Chaozu, but not Tien or Yamcha. Chaozu's better, the best though. So here's an interesting thing though, right? Like, skeletons don't really deform. So technically we could animate it by just moving sprites around. Make a new layer and make this dark so I can actually see. That's what I'm worried, is that you can't actually tell what's going on with this guy. Unless he's on a dark background. And one more boots and pants there. Let's leave it like this. It looks like a spectral fin ghost is moving behind the skeleton. That's true. Where is Beerus? We were only doing Dragon Ball Z. No expansion packs. Okay, we're working on Sky again. Also, skeletons don't really walk or shoot hooks either. If they can do that, they can do it. Damn it, GT Grace. We're working on Sky because we're working on the Halloween update. So we're going to be doing a small update for the Halloween season for the game. So that's what we're working on. What are you doing, Alex? I am doing some pixel art for a game called Skyhook. Beerus is awesome. Beerus is pretty awesome. He's like One Punch Man, though. He's too strong. He's too strong. But yeah, so I want to see what this guy would look like in the game. So let's export. Image. Browse. This is going to be in Skyhook. Assets. Sprites. Characters. Fin. So this is going to be Fin. Skeleton. Skin. Game called Skyhook, which Quasi TV made. Thanks, Flint. Who's stronger than Beerus? Obviously Vegeta. Beercules. Boons blowing so hard, my huge weeping willow is almost naked. Oh man, that's pretty. I was gonna say something inappropriate. I take it back. So let's test Skeleton. So we gotta make him a skin. So player creator. We're gonna go over to Fin. Can you guys see that on the right? Mostly, yeah. Whis is stronger than... Oh, Whis! Beerus' little sidekick butler guy. Yes, he is stronger. What software do you advise using if you want to start making a small game? Unity is great. I'll check out these tutorials, start looking at game development. Violet? Oh, Killer Fin is Violet. Okay. Let's make a new Fin skin, and this is going to be Skelefin, which we don't actually have a enum for. Skin type. So after dark, we're gonna add haunted, horror, haunted fin, skeleton, haunted, Halloween. I guess just Skella. So we're gonna call it Skelefin and Skelenara and Skelejade. Because it uses the enum to write the name out. Alright, Skella. And the skin is going to be skeleton. The flash texture is also going to be skeleton. Not a main skin. And the custom name is Skelefin. Halo fin, hollow fin, hollow fin. Oh, I gotcha. Shouldn't Skeleton have a medium range attack where he throws his fin like a boomerang? The characters all, we're not going to change their attacks based on the skin, so unfortunately we can't do that. Bry fin, because I'm spoopy. So debug info, we're going to play as Finn with the skin type of Skella. Is that going to work? Can I test skins like that? No, that doesn't work. Bastards. How do I test skins? Guess I just have to, I can just set it up myself. I do that and that. I think that should work. What can I do with programming like for daily use, Crummin? Anything you can imagine. What? That still didn't work. How do I set their skins up? How do I set a character's skin? Are there ants all over your desk? I don't have any food or anything. They could be coming to you because you're now Ant-Man. Let's see. Let's go to unlock everything. This is a method that unlocks all stages, so it unlocks all skins. This goes to each library and unlock data, unlock new item, unlockable U. Unlocked items. Oh, interesting. I know that's how I did that. I don't know what these are for. Oh, these are for all the skins. Okay. So technically I could do it like that. Unlock everything. Now how do I actually call this method? If Unity Editor, get key down F1 and left. Oh, Control F1 unlocks everything. Okay. So that should unlock Skeleton, I believe. Control F1. Fin. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, yeah, there he is. He looks pretty awesome. Let's do him without being Halloween, though. Let's turn off Halloween. Skeleton. All right. Reverses. All right. And this is the way it looks like. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but it's going to be pretty hard. So we'll start with just his head. Let's animate it. So all the characters only really have like 4 different head animations. There's just head, and then there's head up, head down, and then I think like head mid or something. So we can animate the 4 heads and then kind of go from there. His boots are the same. So all we have to do is animate his 4 heads, leave all the boots in, and then we could maybe even rotate the arm to like save time. So we can try going that route. Let's give it the old chance. So let's grab his head. And let's line it up for the idle animation. So there should be 1 down always, it looks like. Hashtag quasi guns. 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. And 1 there. Alright, so now his head is animating up and down like the original sprite. His boots, I think, pretty much stay the same the whole time. So we can spread those across. All right, coming along, coming along. He does have a tail. So spooky. His arm doesn't really move, so we can pretty much just copy pasta his arm. I can't really tell what is his arm. I feel like we should probably use one more color for this guy. It's really hard to tell what's going on in some of these areas. Or is that an empty pixel? Nope, that's supposed to be his arm. I see. Yeah, it's a little hard to tell what's going on back there. Alright, so let's go. He comes down. The arm does not move. Then the arm comes down here. And then stays. And I believe it comes back up. I think on that one I should have went down a little bit further. Should have used on separate layers. Use pink? You think so? Or are you just kidding? How's it going with Convention Tycoon? Good! We're taking a short break to make sure we support our game that's out on Steam, which is this game right here. Oh, that didn't work. Down. And it needs to stay down. Don't use pink. Okay, let's look at his shoulder. Maybe here we can keep it up. There's a little bit of a disconnect between the shoulder and the arm. He goes down. Can't tell if this one should stay down. Down. Yeah, like here, the arm should probably stay down. $5? Yep. Skyhook is $5 on Steam if that's what you're asking. Alright, so now what we can do is get this skelehead, which I need to make a copy of again. Keep it safe here. So like I said before, there are a couple of different heads. There's looking up, looking down, and most of the heads are pretty much the same otherwise. You can't afford it? No worries. This is running. So in running, he actually turns his head slightly. So we might actually animate that by hand, just so it keeps the quality. Here is where a place where his head is static. We're trying to find all the straight heads and put the head there. That we don't have to worry about. We'll just copy and paste. Don't really know what any of these frames are for. This is for spawning. It's for attacking. That we'll have to actually redraw. Swinging is easy. Same head. What are your opinions on cracking a game so you get it for free? Well, you have to imagine that someone, that game was made by either a person or a group of peoples who put in serious blood, sweat, and tears hoping that they could make that game so that someone will pay for it so they can make a living and then play the game and enjoy it. I respect some people who crack games and then buy them afterwards, right? Some people do it to kind of almost try out games, I guess. But now with Steam refunds, you kind of already have that as an option. So you can just, you know, play a game. If you don't like it, you can refund it on Steam within 2 hours of gameplay time. But yeah, pirating game, it really screws over, especially independent game developers. Really screws them over. Because you can imagine it's super hard to make a living making these stuff in the first place. So I think this will be our looking up. I may be looking too much up. That's good. Now we'll clean up our pixels. I lost my stylus! Oh, here it is. So this is Skeleton looking up into the sky and wondering, why am I here? Why can't I just rest and move on to the afterlife? So I should not be touring this game, Karai. I would appreciate it if you didn't, yeah. It's theft, plain and simple, yeah. Thanks, Coach Car. That's a good way to put it. If it's not okay to walk into a store and steal a bunch of shit, why is it okay to walk into the internet and steal a bunch of shit? So seriously, now we'll give you the game? Cowroy, really? That's so kind of you, dude. Cromwell, let's try to keep the chat in English. I'm not sure who you're chatting with in what looks like Spanish. Alright, so that's going to be our looking up head. And we can use that wherever we need a looking up head. Which is used a couple times here. So there. And is that clean? No. It's okay. It's so hard to tell with being white on white on white. Where's my dark? There it is. Okay, so it's not cleaned. Finn looks kind of like a dinosaur. It's kind of awesome. Okay, that goes there. And then any other looking up stuff? There's runner here when he comes out of his dodge. And this one was he's creeping out of the ground to come out of his dodge. You're talking Portuguese? Gotcha. But yeah, please keep the chat in English. When I release my own game, I'll put a version on Pirate Bay that shuts down their computer. This is nice compared to what I thought originally. And over here. One over here. And one over here. Hello. all the heads. Okay. I hate doing the dead bodies. They're the most annoying. Then we need a looking down head. Oh, do we? Guess we don't. What we do for there, yeah. Oh, then we need to flip this one head for wall climbing. Oh, that's looking down head, actually. How can you start learning pixel art? Do I still have a command for it? I don't think so. A great tutorial for pixel art is a Derek Hughes pixel art tutorial. All right, we're gonna grab all these boots. Actually, I think we can just grab all the boots. We can just grab all the boots. Like all the browns. Right, we'll grab all the browns. Skeleton doesn't wear a belt, so we don't really need the belt. We'll grab it anyway, just for safe measure. Grab all the browns, we copy it into a new layer. Delete these ones. Uh-oh. So we already have the hand drawn there. And then we merge that down. We have now, when we turn off the original fin, is a lot of heads at least, with no bodies and arms. So a little Rayman character. There's no bone material in shark fins, or any fins. I know, there isn't. But that's where we have to kind of fake it. Otherwise he's just gonna look like a bald guy. Look like a bald guy and doesn't look like a shark. So we do have to fake the shark fins, even though they don't have any bony material. Same with the tails. Well, the tails do have the fin, but this we have to fake, yeah. Otherwise, it doesn't look like a shark character. I think it's still live. How about the most popular pirate website then? What? Isn't a shark skeleton entirely cartilage? The skeleton? No, their fin is, yeah. Fin is. Oops, okay. So, yeah. Let's save this. Save it out. And let's take a look at it in game. Illogical representation of marine wildlife. You're a phony! You found me out! Alright, let's go to Finn. Boop, 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 boop. There he is! Mr. Skelefin. It's pretty awesome. Even without a body, he's gonna be pretty freaking awesome. He's gonna be pretty awesome. And if we wanted to, we could give him like a glow or something as well. But that might screw some sprites up. I almost like the flashing in and out body. Look at my body. Look at my body. Look at my body. Look at my body. Alright, so let's finish this idle animation. Ducks, the Inspiration Code of 2016. What? So we're working on the idle, which means we need that layer back so we can see. Okay. So how do we do his tail? I guess we can just follow along with the previous tail. So it stays, and then it flaps. So the interesting thing here is the tail, we can copy and paste it too, because the tail is going to, it's not going to bend because he's a skeleton. So the tail is going to stay pretty static. Just going to bring it down, up and down with the player. Work. I'm gonna animate it give it a little bit of motion, just to get a little bit of that blur when it moves. I don't know if that looks good or not. You start making things, you become better. This is true. This is 100% true. And a lot of times I stop myself from making things. And once I start, I become so much better. Crap. So can we do the body the same way? Could probably just copy pasta the body as well. So we'll start with the abdomen. Goes down, then it goes down even more. Could go out a little bit. So it kind of like looks like the ribs are bending out. And then that goes down even more. So we kind of push these ribs out, even though ribs don't really bend like that. Tuscany's coming down nicely, Devin. Cool, let's see it. Kind of almost stays in this pose. And get the original rib cage back. Okay, that looks really scary. Looks like his rib is like going nom 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 nom. So let's maybe put some of that back where it was. Looks like his rib is trying to eat you. Not a fan of that. Made a clone of my gameplay scene, tore out the parts I didn't need, and now I'm putting the UI desired for the title screen. Gotcha. Let's feed it some cookies. Nom nom nom. Oh, I forgot the pelvis bone. Let's grab the pelvis bone. Bring that down. And it stays down. And goes up. Wait, what? There's nothing on this. I didn't do anything on this frame. Cool, almost done. I wanted to maintain the animated background, item entry, then parallax scrolling, then the gameplay has. Cool. What's the trash can? This? It's a bits bin. Looking fairly good. Thanks, Darkblood. It's a little bin to put all your bits. Just fill in some of these holes I left. So that goes there. That goes there.
Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to.
It does take a lot of getting used to.
And you do get used to it after a while. There's three things I'll always miss, though. One, not
Any other
having
gaping
much
holes?
of a
Look, there's
step.
one down here.
Two, forget about two. And three, I miss the songs. Folks from Ceylandia knew how to carry a tune. Sure, we've got some songs on the old gramophone, but try and imagine what they sounded like.
Leg.
Playing to a room full of fine people, unwinding at the sole regret after a hard day's work.
So a lot of the skeleton is kind of abstract, right? You just have to like imagine stuff's there. All right, looking pretty okay. Who was telling Quasio missing the tail in the last frame? Apparently nobody. Damn it, guys. Go just use SNES JPG sprites. Guys just gonna let me get away with not having a tail sprite? There's a weird frame where he just pauses. A weird frame where the character just like pauses. I think, yeah, these two frames are identical, which is a little odd. In the original, he at least shifts a little bit. What the hell did I do? He looks... He does need to stay down. And he just kind of pops up from that. It's almost like I want this frame there again. So we could, let's see, can we delete this? And put this frame instead. Because I never knows, I probably wouldn't have. See you, Brian. Have a good one. Where it looks like his leg breaks. Oh yeah, I think I see it. Tail looks weird. Yeah, it doesn't look smooth for sure. And his ribcage is just like pumping out. Like, ah, I'm a ribcage and I'm a pumping. Not sure how I feel about the pumping either. But this boot gets covered, which shouldn't happen. And this leg doesn't actually bend. See how the arm works might be because of a tail. The arm, yeah. Actually, the shoulder here isn't coming down when it should. There's not a lot of overlap in the sprite either. Because the stupid skeleton. So we'll bring it down. Yeah, the tail can't really change shape too much either, which is annoying. Right? Because it's a skeleton. Kara give you the game? Awesome, Kramen. Can we get some hype and hearts in chat for Kara coming in with that free Skyhook game for Kramen? You're freaking amazing, dude. Thank you so very much. And now, Kramen, you'll get to experience Skeleton Finn in real life. Hopefully it's not too spoopy for you. Trying to make him breathe, but it's not coming out right. Looks better. Thanks, dude. I don't think I should make the chest move like I do. I can't tell. I think it should probably just be static. Yeah, it looks better if it just stands still. That means you're looking good. Thanks, dude. Small just not necessarily at all. Nah, dude, you're awesome. You going to sleep? See ya, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Okay, this leg doesn't bend at all either. Want that to bend a little bit. Alright, and now we can try them out in game. So I like Pixel Edit because it has these overwrite tools that are really easy. You can just hit save and automatically overwrites in the right directory and all that stuff. It's not like character's already in the game. Working here. Thanks, Devin. Things are dropping that hype. Does his mouth move at all? No. He keeps his mouth closed. Like we can see it here. Beef. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Recording mic. Get out of here. What is this? What is that? What the heck is... What is this? What is this bar? What are you doing? What are you for? Remember this game? No, don't remember. What was that? Mystery. Sky gets 80 megabytes? I guess so. I don't know. Okay, so here is Finn. So yeah, his mouth doesn't move at all. Just his nose moves. How do you accidentally press Windows G? I think it's this button on the Xbox controller. So let's go to Skeleton. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it. Let's play a match with him. In the Flying Dutchman. Don't kill me, bots. Okay, we should do a running skeleton. We should do the running head for him, at least, before we call it. Right. So his other bodies will be pretty easy, I think. Just gonna be copying and pasting those skeleton parts around. His melee we're gonna have to draw from scratch. It won't be too bad. Question is, what color are the skeleton characters? Because there's already a white set. I guess they could be gray. There's already a set of white skins, like Hammerfin is white. I guess actually, if Hammerfin's gonna be his own character, it'll be fine. It's funny because Skeleton is actually the flag. If you look at Finn's flag here for his hearts, it's a skeleton. So we kind of foreshadowed this all along. Gray / yellowish. Yeah, that's a good idea. So it's not pure white. You never seen the game bar? Nope. I don't know what that means. Is that what we just saw? It looked dumb. Oh, Skeleton looks so badass. Look at a regular Finn. He's got nothing on Skeleton. He's got nothing. This is going to be a cool update. Skeleton's definitely going to be a cool update. And his flag's already set. Oh god. So let's animate his head here. His for running head. His running head. Run. Boop and a boop. So start with the base head. The game bar is how you record everything? Oh, is that useful for like recording like gameplay videos and stuff? I didn't even know it was a thing. So here is where he turns his head. So these few, he's kind of the same. We can adjust like little pixels here and there. Goes up. And then he starts turning it. So it's the third frame where he looks away. So if you look at his run animation, he steps up even higher. And then here's where he looks away. So this is the one we'll actually animate. Oh, I lost my stylus again. Where did I always put it? Oh, here it is. Bum, 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 ba-dum. So we want him to look away. I mean, a lot of it's going to be tracing the fin head. That skin is seriously overpowered. You got to update all the characters not to make it even. Yes, it is the strongest skin. It is a pretty cool skin, though. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, probably get some music back in here. It's supposed to only record games, but you can force it to record other things. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? You supposed to work? Don't tell my boss! Oh no! So having him turn his head gives the run animation a little bit of dimension. We want one transition one here, so we want to basically have this frame going towards that turn animation. Oops, wrong one. So this one should be starting to turn. So you're going to see the eyes start to move. Hello from bed, hey dude. Question is, how many frames do I actually have of his face? So we have run forward, turn, turn, and it kind of stays there. It's mostly the same. So we'll keep the same turn animation and like one transition. So you're animating, you want to frame back and forth a lot to see if it's working. Sup dudes, Mystical Puka, how's it going? Should I work on the pathfinding and make it avoid walls and such, or should I do the job for installing walls? Probably the pathfinding affects gameplay more, right? You need to go to college to do this, or do you use how-to videos? I use videos, Nicholas. I learned pixel art. I didn't learn pixel art in college, so I learned pixel art by just watching videos on YouTube and reading articles on the internet. You definitely don't need to go to college to do pixel art. You definitely don't need to go to college to make games either, so don't let anyone tell you otherwise. So we're going to start moving all of his head parts slightly. You need to do both before I continue or anything else, so it's just basically which one do I start with. Let's go with pathfinding. Look who it is, Jeffy TV, how's it going? What am I doing? What am I going to do with my pixel art bachelor's? Why in your game main menu the mouse cursor is not enabled? It was just a choice I made when I designed the game. It was originally made for gamepad only, and then I added mouse support later. So by the time I added mouse support, I couldn't add menu mouse support anymore. For this one, we're going to bring back this. Actually, I'll keep that head. So you want to make sure all the noses stay at the same place, in the same area. What would you recommend self-learning everything? Absolutely, Yellow Dragon. I would 100% recommend self-learning for everything, except maybe like being a doctor or something. You love my game, thanks, Kramen. So now the eye starts turning back. Do you see my tweet from yesterday, Zoot? I'm not sure. What was it? You love the game? Dude, I'm so glad. Thank you. If anyone doesn't know, this game that we're working on here today is actually a game that's out on Steam. It's the first game we released while streaming. We actually got a chance. We actually released this game on Steam on Twitch. So there's actually a video of that happening. And I hope there's a VOD of that happening. Did I make a... I hopefully made a highlight out of the day we released Skyhook on Steam, right, guys? I sure do hope I did. He looks so happy. Aw, Skelefin is just so jolly. Alright, now let's make his looking down head, and that'll pretty much solve almost all of his heads. Look up, jump, I believe is the one. Yeah, jump. Why is Pixel Edit like lagging so much? We want to draw a head for this. Self-learning art is probably not as good to do. Huh? That's what I did. I think it depends on where you go for school. Like there are some schools that I think teach art really well. Digital art at least. And I think there are some schools that don't. So you can study art in a school and still not be a good artist. The thing about self-learning though is not for everybody also. Like disclaimer, self-learning doesn't work for you if you're not a very motivated person. If you're not good at motivating yourself, self-learning doesn't work well for you. If you have trouble getting yourself to like if you're not very disciplined, self-learning is very difficult to do. So that's when schools are helpful because they make you feel like you have to do something. We're on a book series that I might turn into a fantasy sci-fi RPG game. What programs and or game engines do you suggest I use to make it? Well, I'm a fan of the Unity engine. Unreal Engine's also good. Those are only two engines I'm really familiar with. There are lots of other engines out there, of course. Game Maker, Lumberyard. I don't know if CryEngine exists anymore. But I like my Unity. He really is just a dinosaur. This is awesome. CryEngine definitely exists, but it isn't free. Okay, I thought didn't it get absorbed into, what's it called? Lumberyard? Could someone type the game engine's names? If you search game engine on the internets, you'll see the names. But I use the Unity engine, UNITY. Let me go to a separate engine? Oh, okay. I thought it was built on top of CryEngine or something. So if you want to use the same engine I use to make my games, that's it right there, Unity. You're in a time of the day with a day-night cycle. It's okay to show stream. Okay. But this is just debug logs. I don't see nothing happening. This could all be fake. Knowing you. Holy crap, times 512. That's awesome. How do I know that's all not just fake log statements? It was built on top of CryEngine. Oh, okay, I misunderstood. I thought it was replacing CryEngine. I think that's going to be our dinosaur looking down. So something feels off about it. Can't place my nose on it. Seems to be a shorter snout, maybe? Yeah, I think that's better. Alright, so let's get that done. I don't know if these animations are ever used. And the down head is used nowhere here. It's kind of used here. It's interesting enough, when he gets hit, he's not going to close his eyes because he can't close his eyes. And it's kind of used here. Oh crap. Would you ever recommend Ruby? I mean, it's good for web stuff. I don't know about for games. Unless you're using RPG Maker. Alright, I think that's all the heads except for dodging. Oh, yeah, dodging needs a down head. just dodging, and then we could just do the dodge fin. Is 100% free unless you make more than $3,000 in a single quarter selling a game. Then there is a 5% fee on anything over that $3,000. I think it's 5%. Yeah, it is 5%. 5% royalty for using the Unreal Engine. I'm going to make his fin a little bit shorter for dodging. Alright, and then one more thing. Is this dodge animation. Which I think really should use looking down. Actually, I don't know. I guess he probably needs its own one. So we'll leave that alone for now. Alright, let's export this guy again. Save. Oh, wait, what is this? Set of frames. Oh, melee. Yeah, we didn't do melee yet. Alright, and let's do one last test of Skeleton. You can do anything your heart and mind desires, as long as it's within your skill sets. Title screen, let's see it. Ooh, paper asses. I like it. Very cool. Nice little drop shadow. Feels very papery. Well, I guess maybe it's the aesthetic of the game. Putting the sun in the corner feels kind of like how a kid would do it. But I guess that is kind of the aesthetic of what's going on with the paper and the books and stuff. So, yeah, freaking awesome, dude. Paper asses. Can't wait to play it. Skeleton. So we've got all his heads in, and so this weekend I'll probably work on his bodies. Oh, his down sprite looks wrong. It doesn't look like it. It looks off model if you look at it. Looks like a different head from a different character, maybe. Maybe just because the eye is not big enough, really. And just the slope of the head. Yeah, skeleton, he's a thing. All the background objects scroll in runtime. Nice. Can't wait to see it, dude. Good luck. Good luck with the rest of finishing of the game and getting it ready for release. It's gonna be one hell of an endeavor. But guys, we've got a bunch of Halloween stuff done. We've got a Halloween. Let's put the code back in for the Halloween main menu before I forget. Undo this. So we worked on remaking our main menu so it shows Halloween stuff now, and it's pretty sweet. It's pretty swiggity sweet. Fire this back up. There we go. We got our pumpkin skin. We've got our candy corn quest. I can't believe we did that. And we've now got a 60% done skeleton skin for Finn. So it's great progress on our Halloween update. And now let's go find somewhere out in the Twitch sphere to raid. And it is Friday, which means we have someone that I want to go watch, and I highly advise you guys to go watch as well. And is just the perfect candidate for our Friday raids. So let's get ready for a good old-fashioned raid. But guys, holy crap. Thank you so much for an awesome stream, for an awesome week. It has been crazy. 60% done. If I need any help with developing my game in the future, can I ask for your help, Nicholas? Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to email me. I don't know how much help I can give you in terms of like hands-on help, but I'm always happy to answer questions and stuff. So yeah, please feel free to come through the stream, ask questions about game development. You can shoot me an email or shoot me a tweet, probably better. I'm happy to answer any questions I can. Now everyone go buy Skyhook. We'll get it ready for Halloween. It's gonna be a good time. But guys, thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the show, please hit the follow button. If you really hate the show, please consider subscribing. But let's get ready for a good old-fashioned raid. Our raid message is gonna be spooky sharks. Oh, why isn't that caps lock now? Oh, raid message is spooky sharks. Really need to have channel, just follow channel rules. Yes. We're a bunch of nerds here. If you're into issues, ask your questions here. Yeah, people in chat are always able to help as well. All right, guys. Our raid match is gonna be Spooky Sharks. I will see you guys on Monday. I'll be working on some more Halloween stuff over the weekend, and hopefully we can wrap it all up next week and get it ready for Steam. And we're gonna be rating the very awesome Ryan Clark, who is currently doing an analysis that he does every week on the Steam top charts, Kickstarter top charts. So it's super, super, super awesome insight as an indie developer and a game developer, just analyzing what's going on in the market and in the indie sphere. So guys, I'll see you then. Have a great freaking weekend. I will talk to you guys on Discord and Twitter and all the other things. Don't die before Monday, and we'll hang out then. Bye. Bye.